Well, hello, everyone. Welcome back to session 8. Almost session 10. Couple more to go. We are surrounded by barghest, and the Deathweaver has attempted to acquire a piece of Tinra's hair. In defending yourselves, you raised your shield against him, and he shattered it, dealing lots of damage to Tinra. And then he walked away, mounted his beast companion that was waiting in the dark. Arnu, you were the only one who would be able to vaguely make out its shape. And then started to walk away, and then ordered his barghest to attack. So, if you haven't already pre-rerolled initiative, I will have everyone roll initiative, please. I've already pre-rolled for the barghests. And I'm going to move this
Four.
up.
19.
4, 19,
9.
and 9. Okay. I'm going to change a couple of these because I don't like 4 of them going before you guys.
I was going to ask, let's say we get a chance to a free shot on him, do we? Because some of us have got ranged weapons. He's turned his back to us.
Yeah.
We're quite close together, aren't we? I
Actually,
remember.
oh, I got to roll for Rhino too. Oh, he gets a 7. All right.
Way to go, Rhino.
Yeah, he's the guy. All right,
Glad to have you as part of the team.
All right, that's better.
You just called
prefer-
the Observer something different as well. Can you repeat what you called it so I can make a note of my notes?
Yes, Blova referred to the Observer as the Deathweaver.
Deathweaver. What a charming nickname.
Weaver of Death.
Hmm.
Who actually have given him an ability called Weave Death. All right. So Tinra, you're actually at the top of the round, which I guess makes sense narratively since you were just accosted aggressively.
Not.
And
I need to bear in mind I'm injured as well, aren't I? So.
Yeah, you're bloodied already.
Yep. Thanks for the happy reminder. I might need to have my heroic inspiration soon, just to stay alive. Anyway, carry on.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn, is it? All right, okay. So let's look at the map in terms of our blight woven barghest. So I think I better go for the orange ones. It's near that other one, the blue one looks a bit uncomfortable near as well. I'll go for the well, the orange ones I suppose on our new. I better go for the blue one since that's the one nearest me. So I'm going to,
yeah,
because the orange one I'm assuming is going for our new.
hard to say.
Yeah, I'll go for that. And I'm going to use the mace. So I just wonder if I just need to roll again, don't I, for hitting?
Yes.
15? Is that good enough?
Yeah, it's good enough. Absolutely.
And my mace, it's D6 plus 3, isn't it?
Should be D6 plus 3.
Oh, I'm off to an auspicious start. I actually got a 6 the first time in 8 sessions. That's 9.
9 damage. So you whack.
Maybe the dice I don't know. I've just tried rolling them on a different surface from the one I was using last time. Maybe they like this box more.
We'll have to test. So that's a good hit. You knock off a chunk of its lower jaw.
Yeah, hopefully it's looking sorry for itself. That'll teach you.
Alrighty.
Well, it can't frown now thanks to your damaging blow. We don't know what it's doing. It might be smiling. We don't know. It has no jaw.
Yeah,
well,
you never.
That means it can't bite me as easily, so that's a good thing in my book.
It's true. Yeah.
Yes. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Would you like to try and get out of here? You're surrounded, so technically.
Surrounded, so it's probably a bit more hazardous. We probably need to fight back to back, don't we? So that they can't get us from behind.
Yes, exactly.
So I think we get in a circle and fight back to back, and that way they can't get advantage on us to attack. So I'll just yell that to the others to say,
Stand back to back.
Stand back to back before they overwhelm us.
I will point out there's a couple combat options that are in the DMG, Dungeon Master's Guide, that I don't really see often used, but there's this one called Tumble, where you can basically dive through another hostile creature's space, and it says you can use that as a bonus action. So if you
Right.
want to get out of here, you can. There's a couple of ways you can do that rather than just trying to force your way through. So there's the Tumble, where you can like try and somersault your way through. And then you can
It's a
move
bit
through this
difficult in
creature's
chain
space.
mail, though, doesn't it? Surely, wouldn't I do that at disadvantage? I know I've got magic mail on, but wouldn't I do that at some kind of disadvantage?
You wouldn't actually. There's another one called Overrun, which is a similar thing. So the difference is Tumble uses acrobatics because you're being dexterous, and Overrun uses your athletics. So you basically, these are two ways you can move through a hostile creature's space because you can't usually do so. They won't let you. So these are two ways you can do it, and both you can use either an action or a bonus action to do these things if you want to get out. Just for future
Yeah, Tumble, and the other one's the
Overrun.
Overrun. I just want to make a note. So Tumble is athletics. Overrun is no, hang on, Tumble. I've forgotten it
Acrobatics.
already.
Yeah.
It's acrobatics, and the other one's athletics.
Overrun.
I guess we would need to, in theory, like tumble as a unit. I mean, not on the same turn necessarily, but we'd all have to decide we want to do that. Otherwise, we got one person extricating, and the other two or three.
Left to be attacked. Yeah, that's the thing.
On your turns, yes. Technically, with the combat, everything happens simultaneously within 6 seconds. So in reality, it's a weird way. It's a weird paradox. Like technically, you're doing it all simultaneously, but you're not.
Right. Oh, I just mean we'd have to agree this is what we're gonna do. Like we want to flee this fight versus going no, stay and fight. And there's like two people run away, so that person gets massacred, and so we have to coordinate our desires. Are we going to be chickens together, or are we going to be mighty and strong together? I'm not biased.
Well, we just shout to each other what we're going to do, can't we?
Yeah.
Just say, let's see how it goes, and we can shout to each other, and I'll just shout, I need to retreat because I'm too badly injured, and then we can all do that at the same time, can't we?
I think you have Healing Word as well.
I'm not sure. I don't think I've picked that at the moment on my.
And one thing to remember as well with your new magical chainmail, if you get hit, you can evoke one of its charges, I believe, as a reaction. Just it's on the armor's description. If you get hit, you can basically turn invisible.
Oh yeah. Although I suppose if I go unconscious, that's not going to be as good, is it? They're going to see my shape, though, aren't they? I guess it depends how much of the sense of smell. If they're not like actual live beasts, are they? They're undead, so maybe wouldn't be able to sense where I was.
Hard to say. There's definitely more beast-like than the other ones, so
it'd be a bit risky, really, wouldn't it?
But they at least wouldn't be able to see you, so they still technically have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because they can't smell to hit you. That'd be weird. I'm making that a thing now.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, you dealt a lot of damage to one. Excuse me, I'm eating brunch. It's the barghest turn. Okay.
I'm hoping it's demoralized and therefore misses me.
Well, the one you hit is going to turn and try and hit you. That is a nat 1 or a 16, which is going to hit you this time because you don't have your shield. 16 plus stuff. Let me click this. What is the stats? I got to keep moving this Discord pop out over here. Why did it do that? And then we do this. Okay. All right. So I need to deal 2d4 plus 2. Be going at you with a claw. Oh, can hit again.
I'm kind of assuming it'd be difficult for him to go at me with his mouth since I've managed to bash his mouth in.
Yeah, he can't really use his bite, so he's going with his claw. I need to turn this on. It's rainy and cold and overcast and slightly dark in here today. So that is going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'll add that on my sheet.
That's its turn. The next one, which is... Let's see, we'll just go in clockwise. So yellow is going to go... Oh no, she's gone. For our new. So 12, 16 to hit. So it's going to be 1. So it's going to be some damage to you, Arnu, as the yellow one on the map goes to give you a bite and a claw. Take
Right.
3, 7, 8. 10 points of piercing damage with its 2 attacks.
Okay.
And that's its turn. Valentil, you're up.
All right, I don't want to be a one-trick pony. I was thinking about doing something different, but I just like the multiple spread I get with my lightning missiles. I like being able to shoot 3 of them. So, and the fact that I don't have to worry about whether they hit or not is kind of nice too. So, maybe that's a good way to start things off.
Nice. So who would you like to hit?
One thing, the only other thing I was thinking, sorry, because I'm trying to make sure I include things that I normally don't even think about, which would be like the feats. When it says twinning, it says you can spend a sorcery point to equal a spell's level to target a second creature. Oh no, never mind. It doesn't work when it's multiple casts. I'm thinking of the when it says you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action. Does that mean what is that? How does that mean? The quickening?
So the quicken spell, I think you only have 2 sorcery points with this feat. But if you quicken a spell, Magic Missile takes your action to cast. But if you use your sorcery points to quicken it, it casts a bonus action, meaning you still have your action free to cast either a cantrip or attack.
Okay. I'm just because it's looking pretty dire here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that just to try it out and just to kind of lock it in my head that I have this ability. So I think that uses both of them to the points that I have.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'm gonna launch my missiles at which one again did
Orange
get bonked?
Orange got bonked.
Orange got bonked. All right. Sorry, it's jawless now. All right. So I'm gonna target 2 on that. Can I? Because she's kind of between us. Can I still shoot it?
Yeah, Magic Missile is kind of cool that way. It kind of like goes around things you don't want, as long as you can still see.
Mine's the blue one, didn't it? I did quite. I hit the blue one, didn't I? So
Was it the blue one or the orange one?
the orange one was next to Arnie, so I said I was hitting the blue one because
the
that
blue
was the
one.
one nearest me. I was just
Sorry,
go for orange, and I changed it to blue because I saw that Arnie was next to the
sorry.
orange one.
Yes, the blue one. The blue one's damaged. The blue one is jawless.
All right. So I shall shoot 2 missiles at blue. I shall shoot 1 at orange, and then I'll whip out my rapier and stab at purple.
Perfect. So with the missile, you just roll damage.
Right, which is
mark off slot and roll damage.
D4 plus 1, I believe. That is.
Yeah. So if you're doing 2d4 plus 2 for the blue one.
3, 2, 5, 7.
So 7 damage. So blue is or Matt. Come on, Matt. There it is. Blue is looking bloodied already.
Okay. And then 4 for orange.
4 for orange.
And
Still 4 damage. And then you want to attack purple.
Yep, with my Ignium Rapier.
Nice. So roll to hit that.
Better. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I have my silver dice for my sword, so I have to use that one for the.
Yes.
Oh, are you kidding me? Why did I pull you out of the freaking mothballs, you piece of garbage? Huh. That would be. I'm trying to remember what I add to it. It tells me right there. That would be 9.
9 will unfortunately not hit. You go to strike, but it moves deftly out of the way.
To be fair, I just expended a lot of energy on those missiles, folks. Okay, so just don't.
I'm old.
Don't come at me. Don't come. Exactly. I'm old.
Still good. It's a lot of damage, but the bar gets orange. Let's see. Gonna make another. We'll see. It's gonna be 50-50. Where he goes for either Tinra or Arnu. This. So it's Arnu. Okay. So it's going to be a claw. Six points of piercing damage to Arnu, and that's all their turns. Alrighty. I guess technically it's Rhino. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna be useful?
All signs point to no.
And Arnu, you are on deck. So he is going to do. Yeah, he is going to use. Is it touch? It is touch. Oh, it's concentration up to an hour. Okay, so our Rhino's going to walk over. What can he get there? Where's the thing? He's here. He can still reach you, technically speaking. So Rhino touches you, Tinra, and he's going to cast Enhance Ability with Bear's Endurance to grant you some temporary hit points. Yeah.
Thank you, because I'm getting a bit dicey. I'm more than bloodied now.
Well, his dice are also dicey. Roll a 1 and a 4, so that's 5 temporary hit points.
They might be the difference between life and death. You never know.
It's 5 temporary hit points, and then he's gonna also.
How do I record those on my sheet? Do I just put them on and then we?
There is a space to put temporary hit points. If you tap on your hit points, there should be a temp HP.
Okay.
On the right hand side, and you just put them in there.
Oh yeah, there. So it was 5, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he's also going to give a bardic inspiration to you, Arnu, that you can use for an attack roll or ability check or saving throw, that kind of stuff. And then he is going to. Well, he's kind of at the back, so he's going to move through your 2 spaces because he's willing. The 2 barghests are going to take a bite at him. One of them will hit. One will miss. So it's just his claw. 4 points of damage there. So he takes the attack of opportunity. Opportunity, but he then puts you right in front. Puts himself right in front of you. So meat shield, as Valentine often says.
So he's taking the yellow one at the moment.
Yeah, taking the other one, and now it's just green and purple left. So green is going to go for you, Valentine. So it's a natural 19 again. The other one. So yeah. Let me get my dice. I should get more dice. Oops. No, it's out of the tray. Roll again. Three. 12 points of piercing damage altogether.
Goodness me, they do a lot of good damage, don't they, these guys?
They do. Well, they're stronger with their pack.
They get like a kind of morale bonus, I guess, or something.
Yeah, they mechanically. I'll tell you, it's fine. They get an extra attack if they have an ally nearby, like within 5 feet.
That's why we need to unpack them very, very quickly.
Yeah.
You did knock half of them with turning, so there would be more.
Yeah, so that's just as well. I think otherwise we would be dead probably.
And then Arnu, it is your turn.
I think I want to cast Hunter's Mark and attack the orange one.
Alrighty, so you cast Hunter's Mark, and you attack with your single short sword then.
So,
You're on.
yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. 12.
12 will just miss.
Mm.
But you do have your inspiration. Your bardic inspiration with the d6.
Yeah.
If you would like to use it.
That adds 5.
Yep, so that definitely hits.
Okay. First one is just 4. And then it's an extra d6. 4. This dice is terrible. The 8 overall.
So 8 damage.
Mm.
Still a good hit. And the last one. What is your armor class? Ooh, it just misses. Okay. And then the next one. Just a reminder, until you do have a shield spell. If the first attack misses, and the second attack hits. So if this hits, you're going to take 3 points of piercing damage. To you, Valentine, and then that's all the barghest. Tinred, is your turn.
Yippee! Hope that I do okay this
I'm
time.
glad the observer is so far just observing.
13.
Very
I'm not
pressing
sure that's
roll.
good enough.
No
13
options.
isn't good enough, is it?
So you're rolling to hit again with the blue one?
Yeah. 13.
13
not
just
good.
hits.
Here we go. 4 plus 3, 5, 6, 7 damage.
7 damage smites the blue one.
Does it make a little yelp as it crashes to the floor and then I just whack it again for good measure?
Well, it makes a inhuman grunt and goes, "Gah!" And with a surgeon's precision, you smash its skull open,
That'll stop it
suffering
from getting up again, won't it?
suffering a
goodness for that.
brain. Yes, you easily determine the cause of death, a brain hemorrhage.
And it can't regenerate. Well, hopefully not.
No,
That'll teach it. Hopefully the others will look a bit more sorry for themselves now because there's one less.
Yeah, there's one less. So let me get rid of that one. Bonk.
I was looking at to see what bonus actions I could do, and spiritual weapon counts as a bonus action.
Yep.
So I could do that as well. So I guess I have to roll. Let me just see who else is looking a bit sorry for themselves.
Orange is looking sorry for itself.
I'll go for that one then. I can't remember what I have to roll for a spiritual weapon.
Well, you cast a spell and then you roll using your wisdom, I believe, to hit. I think besides spiritual weapon, it tells you what you have to hit on that.
I'll look and see what it says. So it says here, bonus action, 60-foot radius, 1d8 plus 4. Okay, that's
If it hits, I'm surprised.
So I need to do the d20 again first.
It's +6 to hit. Yeah.
But I got an 18. These dice love this surface. I'm using this box again. Okay, so it's a d8 plus d8 plus 4. So I got a 3. There I was getting excited, but still 4, 5. That's 7.
That's
It's
7
d8
more
plus 4.
damage. So
On
it is orange.
Orange one.
Orange is also looking bloodied now. So not much left to it.
Hooray!
Okay. So yellow. Yeah, yellow's now going to go for Rhino. Yeah, it's gonna hit. The other one's gonna hit. Ooh, Rhino's also gonna take a ton of damage here. That's rolling 3s and 1s. So it does average out. So 3, 6 in the second attack. It's 9. 9 points of damage. Okay. That is its turn. Valentil, you're up.
Alrighty. After the abysmal lack of dexterity I demonstrated in the last time, I've decided to use static sand.
Nice. So, just as a quick reminder of the spell, it's a 5-foot area, so one single square for the initial casting, and then everything else thereafter is a 5-foot radius. So it's a 10-foot diameter, which means depending on where you cast it could also include your allies. So if you cast it, say here, this
I'm
is a
targeting
5-foot.
purple and green.
So purple and green. So you would get, if you cast it in this square here.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, it starts. That's 5 foot. So it fills this single square, and then the radius, the aura of static electricity that persists thereafter, is this big.
So it would still nick green.
It would still nick green, and you if you don't move.
Now, so what I have to, because typically, like you have your action, and you have a bonus action, like you can move whatever. What I need to then move before I cast? Do I need to cast and then move immediately? Like, how does that?
Whatever you want, whichever order you want.
Okay. But I have to cast it if I want to hit green, purple. I have to cast it from where I'm at the moment, because otherwise it's more than 5 feet away.
Oh no, you can. The range is more than 5 feet, or whatever the range of casting it says.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a 5-foot area that first gets affected, and then it's a radius aura, like a 10-foot diameter aura of static electricity. But you can cast it from however much, like, I don't know, 90 feet away or whatever it says.
Okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. All right, so I'm going to then deftly leap back, so to like diagonally the square behind Tinra, or I guess next to Tinra. Yes, but very agile. It's just like whoa, and then I go static sand, son of a gun, and pa and spa and shpe. Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 19 and 11 for these guys to hit, so both of them technically are going to hit you.
Okay.
You still have your reaction available to cast shield if you want to avoid all this damage. And it would use a spell slot. Or the other thing you could do as well before you jump back. So you can do that. But this one other feature of your blade song is it does give you a bonus to AC as well. So if you say, "Oh, we're in dire straits," you cast your blade singing, become more fluid with your motions, and then jump back. Basically, you do become more deft, live.
Right, but if I cast that, that's my action though. So I wouldn't cast Storm. Oh, it's bonus action?
It's a bonus action to evoke your blade song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought the whole beef with that was like my entire action. I was gonna have to just wait. Oh no, Dance of Blades. I think is
Dance of Blades. Yeah.
Okay.
So so blade singing, for example, 2 times long rest bonus action, 1 minute, and it's not concentration. So you just have plus 4 to your AC because it's your intelligence modifier. So you'd have a 19 AC rather than a 15, and then both of these attacks, only one of these attacks would hit.
Okay, and just for my, because I'm not, where does the that
under bonus
actions? Oh, actions. There we go. Okay,
bonus actions.
So it's not even something I have to cast. It's just a thing that I do because I'm awesome.
Yep, exactly.
Nice. I like that. All right, so either I use a spell slot and avoid all damage, or I use that and take whatever I'm going to get from the one.
So your armor class is 15 before Blade Song. If you cast Shield, your armor class is 20. Again, only one of them will hit. If you use either.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just use my blade thingy, my
Blade Song.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Alrighty, you do have advantage on acrobatics checks as well, and you have +4 bonus to any Constitution saving throws if you concentrate on a spell. Extra 4 bonus. So you could technically, it's funny, I just thought of this now, the tumble action to tumble through other creatures, hostile creatures' space. You technically could be somersaulting all over the place. Because you have advantage on it.
Well, then, yeah. Picture me as Yoda in the prequel, Sans lightsaber, and a little bit taller, I guess. And less
Exactly.
green.
That's exactly how he moves around. So yeah. And then he has some quippy dialogue, because Valen Yoda. But only one of them is going to hit, and you're going to take 5 more points of piercing damage. They do cast Static Sand, and I need to do whatever the spell says. I think it's a dex save.
My spell just says take a crap load of damage no matter what, because Valentil is a badass. That's what mine says.
Gee, I don't remember writing that in there.
Well, maybe you should remember.
Never. So it's a 16 on the dice. So I take half this damage.
All right. And that's if it's 44 fours, is that 44? So I would roll up d4 4 times.
Are you casting at a second level then?
Oh wait. Oh, I forgot there is 2 of them. I mean, things are pretty dire right now. It's not the time to hold back. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cast level 2.
Nice. So I take half of 44. Now, with a lot of dice, you can either roll it 4 times or you can just click it on your character sheet. Because there's a lot of dice.
I'm going to roll it the way God intended.
By clicking. Kidding.
All right, that's 6, 10, 13.
13 total. So 44 is 13. I have rounded up to 7. Purple takes 7 damage, and then that aura persists. So yeah, you jump back, only 1 hits. And then the pretty good. That's your action bonus, and you can technically move somewhere else if you'd like. Or you can stay right there.
Yeah, I think. Well. So what's happening with you say that aura? So it hit. Is that aura still there?
Yes, it's there. So basically, you cast a spell, statically charged sand erupts in that area, and then some static electricity kind of persists in a small little area. Like the area has become statically charged.
So it would not behoove me to step back into it, obviously.
It would not.
Would it make my hair all poofy and stuff?
Sure, but then you take some lightning damage. If you step back into it. Now, only if you, I think it says if you start your turn there or enter on the turn. So I have to actually roll for the other one as well. It's also going to take half damage. Okay,
all right, then I guess I will stay there for the time being. I don't. Yeah, I'll go back to back with Tinra, so that way all the stuff that's coming at us from the west or the east can't get to us.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's good. Magic.
That's magic.
All right, so this guy over here, he thinks it's not very smart, so he thinks he can get you. So he's going to go after Tinra again, but he doesn't have advantage anymore. And he rolls a 5 on the dice. He goes for a claw attack. And Tinra, you just get your sword in time to deflect it. Sword up in time. And that's it.
Because I don't think clerics are allowed edge weapons, are they?
Yeah, I've never seen a cleric with finesse weapons, but it's possible. Rhino, what are you going to do? Are you useful? And then we'll just, so I'll do his turn in a second. I'm just going to do Barghest Green, who starts his turn in the aura, so I need to make the save again against your spell, Valentil. I believe. What's the spell say?
Yes, it says irreparable damage in perpetuity.
I don't remember writing that either.
Any creature or who enters the area or starts its turn must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d4.
2d4. So I rolled a natural 16 on the dice, so I take 2d4. Does it say half if I fail? Or to succeed, sorry?
As currents of electricity. It doesn't say. It's dex saving throw or take 2d4 lightning damage as currents of electricity surge through the area. A creature struck while in the aura must succeed on a con saving throw or drop any metallic weapons. It doesn't say halved.
Okay, so it's this secondary effect is save or suck.
Right. Which, though, I mean, I hate to say it, though, but if you rolled a 16, this says attack save is 14.
Yeah.
So that means it misses, right?
I need to roll. If I roll above that, nothing happens. That's me succeeding. Beats it, or above. So yeah, it doesn't like that. So it's going to come after you, actually. It's going to get here. It's still technically within... Oh, he's not within Rhino's melee range anymore. Oh, but he rolls a 3. So technically, it's still within Tinra's melee range, so no opportunity attacks there. And it's going to try and hit you with the camera advantage there. And it misses. Its first attack and its second attack is a 17. It also misses with your blade song as you definitely dance out of the way.
But in a manly way. We're talking river dance, not ballet.
Everything's manly if you have the right perspective on it.
Be like sword dancing, couldn't it?
Alright, so that's the green one. And then Arnu, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack the orange, now red one.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep, that will hit it.
A 4. But I can add an extra. I keep forgetting about the Colossus thing, so I can add an extra 1d8 to that.
Nice.
So that's not.
Yeah, that's enough to strike it down. So your sword goes
Here's 11.
through its skull.
Well done, Arnu.
Nice.
So
And in that case, I'll also use my bonus action to move the hunter's mark to the yellow one.
okay, let me just write this down. Marked. Done. Wait, so it's there now. And then if that's your turn, then it's the purple one, which I also need to roll dexterity saving throw. That's a 5 on the dice, so I take... Now that's at first level. I take 2d4. I think at second level, I take... Damage increases by 1d4. So that means the secondary, I think, as well. Because it's not worded otherwise. So I take 3d4 lightning damage. Because I failed to save against your spell, Bounty. So it's 3d4.
That's a 9, you little scamp.
So he takes 9 more damage. So he starts his turn there. He doesn't like it. Going to roll 5, 10, 15, 20. Roll around here. He's going to roll to hit ya. It's a natural 17 on the dice. Or for the second attack, that's 2 5s. So only one of these is going to hit. Again, technically, you can also boost your AC even more with shield. Or you have to take the damage with his bite.
Do I have to call that before the attack, or do
I? Just before I roll damage.
Okay, so I know he's going to attack. So this is when you're about to roll damage. Yeah,
essentially, if you know it hits, you can cast shield before I roll damage. Yep.
Okay, and is that? Oh, hang on. Let me actually read using my eyeballs.
It's a spell, first level spell. It consumes a spell slot, but basically you create a ward. Give yourself ward.
I should know how long it lasted.
Just for this round.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast that then.
All right, so you don't take any damage.
Haha. Nothing more deadly than a river dancer with a ward on.
Alrighty. So, top of the round, technically, quote unquote, lair action. This guy is going to come in here.
Hey.
So, you see the observer emerge from the darkness, having witnessed the battle go on for a little bit, and he walks up to. Oh, geez, I need to pull up his stats. He walks up to Tinra.
My lucky day when I'm on 9 hit points plus a few temporary ones.
Yeah. A few hit points.
He's here just to talk. Don't worry. He's misunderstood.
Well, he's misunderstood, you see, yeah.
Even though you have not heard him speak a word.
Well, he's the observer. He starts talking, then he's the talker. He's going to break character. We know that's not going to happen.
At some point, he must use the traditional villain stuff of telling us his whole reason for doing this.
The monologuer?
Yeah, the monologue, where they can spend about half an hour confessing what their motivation is in case the audience didn't really know.
Alrighty. So, I need you to make an athletics check. Is he going to attempt?
What?
Is he going to try and grab my hair again?
He's going to try and grab your hair again.
He decides to be a hairdresser at some
pervert,
point.
more likely. He's observer. The voyeur. What a weirdo. Yeah. Now he's going to sue me for slander.
Sorry, I can't say I'm so excited. I've never had this, I think, since we started playing. I got a 20!
Nice!
I know that's a stupid thing to get excited about, but it is. I just thought... I'm so happy after I had a 20 in 8 sessions. I'm so happy.
Yes. So with a nat 20, managed to get out of the way and completely miss his first attempt, but his second attempt...
Probably get a 1 there.
You have to beat a 12.
Do I have to beat it? I went off the side. I'm going to roll it again because it went between my little box and my other thing.
Oh, yes.
16.
There it is.
So he does not grab.
Go back to observing, you creep. Nobody likes you. Nobody wants you here.
That's right. Work on his morale. He might summon his other undead back. At some point, my luck's going to run out, but at least I'm just really
just
happy.
Started.
It's taken 8 sessions for me to get a 20. I'm just so happy. I know that's a stupid thing to be happy about, but I am.
Oh, it's always nice when luck finally turns around. All right, and it's your turn.
Oh, what am I? I'm still doing. Am I? So he's engaged. Can I hit him with something or not?
You can.
Probably not the wisest move on my part, but I might as well see if I can discourage him. I'll try and hit him with my mace.
Oh no! I get a nat 1.
I just got another 20.
Oh, it's a crit.
Sorry, I feel getting hysterical now. I'm like,
Denise, are you using a D20 that has 20s on all sides?
Exactly.
it isn't. I promise it isn't. It's a normal D20. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy.
Nice. You hit this guy really
it's
hard.
Not gonna last. It's not gonna last. Let's go for a D6. 3. So
Okay,
that's D6.
I can't remember if we discussed how crits work in my games. Basically, you max out the damage you could roll on the dice, and then you roll on top of that, then you add your modifier.
I've never had a 24, so I've never had to. So I'd have to go with. You said a 6, then the modifier.
So what did you roll to hit for
I
your
rolled
damage?
a 3 on the D6.
So that's 9 plus 4. So 13.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
So hopefully he's looking a little bit more sorry for himself.
He didn't like that.
Well, that serves him right for trying to be a creep, doesn't it? Trying to nick my hair.
What a weirdo!
What's the matter with the guy, for goodness sake?
He's called the observer. He's going to spy.
Well? Can I
now he's grabbing the grabber.
Spiritual weapon as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me actually draw the spiritual weapon as a gun here.
Yeah, remember it's like a fiery mace, so it's orangey. I've got a 13, but that's probably not good enough for someone as powerful as him.
No, it's not.
Oh well.
There you go. So, okay, you hit him. Bam, 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 bam.
But not with a spiritual weapon. It whizzes past his head.
Yeah, he doesn't have any weapons out. He's just using his hands. So he just moves his head out of the way as the
No.
fire mace comes down.
Creepy guy.
Alrighty. He is a creepy guy.
Trying
At
to
the
ruin
end.
people's hairstyles.
Alrighty. So at the end of your turn, he's going to do a thing. Because he can. He
Like
is
go
going.
away and give up because he's feeling sorry for himself.
He's going to do that.
Yes.
So how many things are left? So 1, 2, 3. That works. So this one's going to move here. This one's going to move here. And this one's going to move here. And they are going to... Yeah. Roll stuff.
What?
It's kind of an
Sorry?
interesting. They're going to roll some dice. Okay, so I need you to make an athletics check as well.
Oh,
Again,
another one. Another one.
yeah.
Wait a minute.
All these things are trying to pull you to the ground now.
16.
Hmm.
Is that good enough? I'm sorry, I'm only on one screen. I need to go back and see what my saving
What
thing
is this guy's strength?
Athletics check. Where's that?
Ooh.
Do I have to roll for each one that's lunging at me or something? Or
No, just total. Because I have to get higher than that essentially. With one
oh
of them.
right, sorry. I was wondering why. I thought you were keeping me in suspense as to whether that was good enough or not.
So the purple is the only one that managed to get you, technically speaking. Now
They've
you still
been
have.
very good at their rolls, haven't they? They must have a good attack thing.
Well, they all missed. I rolled really low for all of them except purple, which got an 18. So purple's the only one who managed to grab hold of you. Now,
Right.
technically, you still have some outs with the feet. You still have a couple lucky points to use if you want to use those. Otherwise, or I don't know if you have anything else like your
Not
inspiration.
my inspiration, because I have to think as it bites hold of me. I think of my dear deceased brother, and think this can't be the end. This can't be the end. I've got to fight back.
Alrighty. So yeah, use your inspiration and re-roll the dice.
Is it trying to? By the way, is it trying to drag me out of the group, or
Yeah.
not?
It's trying to drag you down.
15. That's worse. So that's probably not going to do it, is it?
Mhm.
That's worse.
So it's worse. So 16, 15. Still technically you have outs if you want to use a luck point or two.
I can't remember how that works.
You
The
just
luck
expend
point,
it and re-roll the dice.
I could get even worse, couldn't I?
Potentially.
Feels like my luck's running out. 14.
Okay.
It's getting worse each time, so I don't think I better do it anymore. Going
Alrighty.
down. I think my lucky spells come to an end.
So yeah, this one was just trying to drag you to the ground. So you are now currently prone.
Yippee! I trying to think how I could defend myself before it rips my throat out.
Well, it's all it can do on this turn. On technically the end of your turn, and now it's the let's see, is it yellow? Yeah,
And
yellow.
he's basically set all three of them on me rather than ignoring the rest of them. Then
Yeah, he really wants that component so he could
he likes
cast
my
his...
red hair that much, does he?
It's
A
either
bit of a
that.
fetish at this
He's a
point.
stalker, isn't he? Stalker.
So yeah, he's the observer. So he's trying to get material components for, as you've learned the with the other hag, the scrying spell, so he can observe you from afar. So he's adamant. He's hellbent on getting this component for his spell. So that's what he's trying to do. Essentially, he's not trying to like throw your face into the fire or anything like that. He's just trying to get this component
You make
for
it
his
sound
spell.
like he's being reasonable, but he just wants to spy enough. So that
Maybe
he
he
can
is
stop
being
our team.
reasonable.
Observer overreach.
So the yellow one, as you're on the ground, what's he going to do? I can't do anything like that. I can't do anything like that. Well, he's just going to try and get the rest of you down. So the yellow one's going to go back to our new. I'm going to roll to hit. That one's going to hit. That's a 19. Yeah, a couple of these are going to hit. So I need to roll some d4s. 1, 2, 5, 6 plus 11 points of piercing damage from the yellow. That's all it can do on its turn, though. Valentil, you are up.
Alrighty. I'm having to change my strategy now that. Well, actually, no. Wait. Yeah, no. I okay. I'm just gonna go with level 2 lightning missile again.
Level 2 lightning missile this time.
Yep.
So who are you wanting to strike?
I need to take out the 2 each. Two for the. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Two for the bloodied one up to my left, and then 2 for the green one.
Nice. So 2 and 2. Roll some
Yeah.
damage.
All right, so that's 7 for the bloodied one, I guess.
7. All right. It is still standing.
Crap.
You can make me, since you target there and you target 2 there, make me a spellcasting check. So roll d20 out of your intelligence.
So wait, you said D20 plus intelligence, or
yep.
So 21.
So you managed to redirect one of the boat's darts you see going directly for the green one, and you redirect it towards the purple one. And with
Awesome.
minimum damage, managed to finish it off.
Awesome. Okay, and then I guess so. The last one then is that's a that's a 2. That's a 2 for Mr. Green.
So Mr. Green takes 2 more force damage. He's still fine.
Which is the one who's got me by the wrist, by the way?
Obliterated. It's no longer there.
Thank goodness for that. Thanks, Valentil. Just shouting over from the ground as I scrabble up.
Just wanting to make him feel sorry for himself.
So Rhino
certainly succeeded there.
I think he has some other abilities. I don't know if I did anything. I think he still has that one other spell. Where'd it go? I think he's still okay. So I already did that one. He can cast Enhance Ability again, so he's going to do that on Arnu this time. So you can get some temp HP. So you gain 6 temporary hit points. And
just in time.
Use the other bonus action to give you Bardic Inspiration for Tinra. So you have a D6 you can add.
What's the new round? I can add a D6 to any throws.
Yeah.
And is the observer still just standing there watching while his beasts
are
ravaging us?
Again, all happening at once. He came in on the top of the round, did his thing. At the end of your turn, he did his other thing, called Legendary Actions, which happened at the end of your guys' turns. But he used all three of them to command his the barghest to try and pull you to the ground. Because that was all his entire thing he could do. Because I'm just acting as he's the lair action essentially in this fight. He doesn't have an initiative count. He's just top of the round. Initiative count 20 because no one has a 20. So that's when he'll do his things next.
So we're on to the new round then, and we've got 2 of them left.
Not many of them left, and the turned ones are going like way far away. They're just booking it.
Thank goodness for that, because I don't think we'll last much longer at this rate. So I think I'd better try and let's just see. Which one's...
It's the green one's turn.
Oh right, we still lost the other round, are we? Sorry, I thought we'd...
So the green one.
I thought we'd finish the round.
Let's see, can this thing make... Why not? We'll have it try and make a deft sleight of hand check. Because it's trying to try and use its teeth. Or maybe its hand. It fails.
I think
Well,
we're looking
loser.
up.
It has
It
2
says
attacks
being
though.
rather exhausted.
Ooh. Luckily it has another attack.
Yeah, I don't think that I need him that much more people attacking me.
So it goes for a bite, fails, goes for a claw, and gets a nat 20. So it wasn't trying to like do damage to you, it was trying to grab. And with a 20 it manages to tear off a chunk of your hair.
Oh, great.
The observer was trying to do it subtly, but this thing is a little bit more rough. So he wasn't trying to do damage, but he ended up. You're gonna take 2 points of
Yeah, they come off my temporary ones, don't they? Are they
what would
still
this
in
be?
force? I'm assuming they
Bludgeoning.
are.
Technically, bludgeoning damage. There's no real there's no hair rip out damage.
So if I go down to 3 temporary hit points on there.
And that is. So it gets it, and it's gonna try and run as far as it can go.
I need to kill it then before it can get away with that.
15, 24. So it can get all the way to here. You can take an attack of opportunity. You're still technically prone, so it's at disadvantage. But Arnu, you can also take a swipe at him.
So is that before it gets that far along?
Yeah.
Come on. 17.
Yeah, you
I
take
can't
a.
remember if it's good enough.
So that's a good hit. And then Arnu,
6 for
Just 10.
damage. What's
16.
the bonus? The 6 for damage, and it was what's my pluses again on that? D6 plus 3, so 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
It's a good hit. And Arnu, sorry, would you roll a hit?
Just a 10. You don't add anything, do you, for attacking people going past?
Yeah, it's an opportunity attack. So yeah, you just roll to hit as normal.
Just 10.
Yeah. So you unfortunately miss. So it gets this far. That's all it can do on its turn, though. It is your turn. You still have this one. The yellow one that hasn't actually been damaged yet.
So is it still my chance? I've not done my spiritual weapon, have I?
Oh, this is just opportunity attack. It's our new
Oh right, okay.
turn.
It's actually my... Obviously, getting confusing. All right. So I'm gonna attack
would
the
you?
yellow one.
So I was going to ask if you want to attack the yellow one or shoot a bow at the one running away.
I see.
We can't let it get my hair, can we?
Oh.
We're taking those damage for no reason.
All right, I'll try and do that. On the dice. And 21.
It definitely hits.
And then 7 damage.
7 is exactly what you need to finish it off. So you clip it right in the back.
Well done.
And it
Nice.
tumbles. I'm just going to leave it on the map because...
Am I allowed to scramble up and run over to get it as my bonus
Yeah.
action to get my piece of hair back before anyone else sticks it?
So let me just put... just black. The black one is just a body right now, but it's relevant to the situation because it has a tuft of hair. So that one's there.
By the way, oh sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, if I just hit that one, can I still use my bonus action to hit hit the yellow one as well with the sword? Or no, I can't really change weapons at that point.
No, as part of your action, you can unsheath and sheath the weapon, but not a bonus action.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I think you got hit with a couple attacks. Missed abilities. We got to keep remembering concentration checks to see if one's still marked. Save, Constitution save.
Mhm.
10?
11.
Oh, 11. Yeah, 10's the DC. So either 10 or half of the damage you take. Whichever's higher. So yeah, that is its turn. That's your turn. It's his turn. So top of the round again. This guy is going to make his way this way. You can technically hit him if you want.
Yellow one that's left, is it? Well, I thought I was going to run after the other one to get the piece of hair. So
I think he can only get this far though, unless he dashes. Yeah, he can only get there. So
can
yeah, he'll
I
get there.
outpace him?
Technically he can't. Like his turn is to run over there, but he can't get it yet. Technically speaking, because as he's moving there, your turn's following up next. So that's his entire turn is to take his lair action to move over there. So yeah, it's your turn. You can use half your movement to stand up.
Can I sprint over?
Yep, you can also dash over.
Will that take up the entire round?
For dashing, yeah, that is your whole action to dash.
Yeah. I can't let him have my hair after all this effort. We've taken shed loads of damage. He just wants to spy on us for nasty reasons, so I can't let him.
Yeah, first are new, now me. Oh,
Well, he's not doing it for fun reasons, is he? Unless he wants to make a wig out of my hair.
Ooh, that'd be interesting. He shows up next time with a wig. That would be weird.
Yeah. You never know. He might be a bit eccentric.
I hope he's not that weird. All right, so that's your turn to dash. You can still use your spiritual weapon. I think that moves. You can move it over to yellow if you want to hit it still.
I might as well try that. So let's just see.
Oh, and Valentil and our new. But Valentil and Rhino, if you want to try and hit the observer as he leaves your melee range, you can. If you want to give him a poke.
Darn
So
tootin'.
the yellow one I hit with 14. I don't know if that's good enough. I can't remember. I have to write down when I'm meant to hit them. It is.
Yeah, 14's good enough to hit. With
It's
your
not good
spiritual.
enough to hit the observer, but it's good enough to hit the yellow one, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the barghest. Yeah.
Yeah. 3 plus 3, so that's 6 damage.
Let's see.
Probably not
And
enough.
this one hasn't. No, this one actually hasn't been hit at all yet.
No.
So Rhino gets a nat 1 on his opportunity attack against the Death Weaver.
We all feign surprise.
And until you're welcome, you don't have to take the hit if you don't want to. Just saying, it's just an option.
Is there a downside to it?
He knows you hit him.
I'm good with that.
All right.
If it hits, and this is with my Schward, right?
Yep.
All right. That is a 16.
That will miss.
Okay. He doesn't know that I missed, right?
Yeah, he's not paying attention to you.
Good.
He kind of waves.
My hand keeps cramping. Every time I grab my sword, my hand cramps up. It's this darn old age.
Old age.
Close to the end.
So that's good. Tundra, that's your movement, your action, and your bonus action. All right, it is barghest Yella. So 5, 10, 15.
So
20.
what's happening?
Woo! So
Lost
this guy can get down here. He's also
They're bloody fast, aren't they?
yeah, they're fast. Arnu, you can try and hit him if you'd like. I guess technically you don't have your sword out, so this would be like it'd be an opportunity attack, so you can try and like hit him with your longbow, a good whack. Does it just be a D4, or you can do an unarmed strike? to like kick him or something?
Same with the bow.
All right, so it'd just be a roll to hit as you were making on our
So 3 anyway, so
3 anyways. I'm just figuring out. Let's see, it's an improvised weapon. It's not really improvised. Improvise. Disengage, dodge, grapple, help, assist, hide, improvise. Blah 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 blah.
Yeet, yoink.
Heath, yoink, backflip. Yeah. D20 to make, if any. So yeah, I would just say you'd probably be proficient in your own strength. It's weird that unarmed strikes are quite low, but I think it's because your strength is quite low. But you could use, yeah, that's why it'd be a +2 to hit in this case, because it's with your strength this time instead of your dexterity. So that's why it's only at a +2. So 5. 5 will miss. And then this one is going to pick up using its action to hair and only move 5 more feet. So it's trying to get away now. That's all it can do on its turn. Valentiel, Grimstone, it is your turn.
All right. I kind of have to do this just because I really don't have a lot of options. I need the range, so I'm going to launch another level 2 lightning missiles now at this yellow turd muffin right here.
Alrighty. So
actually,
level 2?
Here's the thing. Here's my question. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They seem to be very precise things. Can I target the dang hair?
You would vaporize the hair.
That's what I want to do.
But the hard thing is, in this case, its back is to you, and it's carrying it. And magic missiles just hit magic missiles just hit the target.
Right.
So the target is technically the barghest. It says a creature, I think. It doesn't specify an object.
I think it says creature or hair. I believe it specifically says that.
Ooh, it's very specific.
Yeah, it strikes a creature carrying hair.
Nice try.
So you would just hit the creature.
Okay.
It might drop it, mightn't it? It might drop it if we're lucky.
It could, if you roll high. If you roll max damage, you could take it out. If you roll high enough damage, you could take it out.
You taunt me, sir, but you have no idea the rolling I'm capable of. I've been practicing my RNG.
I see.
All right.
Getting good.
Well, then I'm still launching all. Okay, I'm launching all 4 of them at that guy, or that thing.
Alrighty.
All right. Come on. All right. Well, that's slightly less. All right. So that's a 3, 2, 3, 2. So 10 plus 4, 14.
14. All right. So it's a lot of damage, but it wasn't quite what you needed to take it out. So it's still going. It's good though. It is looking rough.
Thanks for trying.
Yeah. Magic missile, more like tragic missile.
I was wondering, because I've got that cantrip. I just want to see if it includes anything to do with speed. If I could, need to go back and look at it. That one I level 2 one.
What's Ryan going to do? I'll think about that for a moment. Arnu, you are up. Where the heck is Ryan?
Can I hit that thing from where I am, or do I have to move down slightly?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. You can hit him. I'm just checking the range of foliage. You can navigate around the rock and the other guy.
I'm trying to get an arrow. $23.
I heard 33, but I'm pretty sure it's like 23.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, so that will hit.
8 damage.
Sorry, how much
8.
damage? 8 damage. Yep, that's enough to pierce it right through the back of the skull.
Nice.
Another one down.
And another one down. And you also have your hunter's mark as well, so it's certainly unalived.
Mm.
So that's
Use my-
that as
I
well.
move, use a bonus action to move it to the guy, just to,
All right. So you move hunter's mark onto the Death Weaver. He mad now. All right.
Yeah, more as a threat, really, than anything else. I don't really want to have to do anything now.
Right. So it's top of the round. It's his turn. Oh, this thing's not here anymore, even though it technically is. Now he's going after this one. Actually, first of all, he's going to be a complete douche
He's
canoe.
already a git. He's already a git, so that's what I'm concerned.
I need to
He's
quickly
much
double
more of
check.
a git.
Gotta check this and I need to check this. Sorry, give me a second. But just think about what you want to do on your turn. Tinrat is technically it's his turn. Or the lair action, which is this guy. Just need to quickly find where that is. Oh. Blah blah blah. Can I finish Disney? I think it's this. It is an attack action. Is Morris? Yep. Is an attack or on strength? Okay. So he's going to try and shove you out of the way. So I need you to make an athletics check. Tinra.
He's trying to shove me out the way and hopefully not grab another bit of hair at the same time. 15? What's my athletics check? I have to go back to that screen. I can't remember. What do I need to get? Oh, it doesn't say, does it?
Yeah, it does. So your athletic. Sorry, it's under skills. +3.
Well, I that's something I have to add +3 to. So it was 16. I don't. Was it 16? Yes, it was 16.
It was 15.
15. Sorry, I've moved the dice since then. But anyway, so is that +3? I have to add that on there because I haven't been adding that on top of what I've been.
Oh, yeah, you had that on there.
Oh, sorry, I haven't been adding it on to previous ones, but let's forget that. I'll just remember to add it on in future.
So I was just assuming that you were adding it on every
No, I'm
time.
afraid I keep forgetting what about that.
That's okay. So an 18 does not succeed.
I should probably get 20 to escape him, I guess, because he's so powerful.
So he shoves you 5 feet away. Boom. You kind of land staggered, but he doesn't shove you prone because it's either or with the shove action. And then he's going to move, grab it, and he's going to get there. So shove you aside so you can't take an attack of opportunity, or try and like trip him up or something like that. So he shoves you aside, grabs the hair, and starts making his way down. He can't dash because he used the attack action to shove you, and then his other part of the attack action, his other one to grab.
Ridiculous, isn't it? He's all that effort. He's bloody all succeeded after all that.
Yeah, and it is your turn.
Well, I've just think what range weapons I've got because I don't think the special weapons are running, isn't it? But
you have crossbow. You have ranged spells like guiding bolt.
yeah, I suppose I might have a go at that. The trouble is, he's probably got some kind of magical resistance, but probably I can get guiding bolt, I suppose. Let's just double check what I need to do with that again. So that's 120-foot radius. That should be sufficient.
120-foot range. Yeah, that's longer than this whole map.
Yeah, I doubt. I'll probably have to roll really well to hit him. So 12. That's not going to do it.
Is that your total?
Hang on. So that was for the D20. What do I add on? I can't remember what I add on now.
You had your plus your spell casting, which is 6.
That makes it 18. Yeah, 6. Yeah, 18.
18 will hit.
Okay, and hiding bolt. That's
It's 46, so you're welcome to just click the
46.
spell damage in the character sheet if you want,
Don't let him bait you into the digital. Don't let him do it.
or you can roll.
I've
He's
been
trying-
shafted by that.
He's trying to
1,
save the hair.
6. So that's 7. So you said it's 4 of them, was it?
Mhm.
So I've had one. I've had a 1, a 6, a 4. So that makes 11, and a
Oh.
3. So that's 12. That's 14.
So he takes damage. All right.
I don't suppose he
course-
drops the hair, does he? He's been like a stalker that is. He's probably holding onto it in his fist for dear life.
Yeah, he hits him in the back, and he turns around to look at you slowly, like a slow menacing.
And I shake my fist at him and say, "Give up, creep."
I suggest you extend one or two of your fingers, depending on your disposition as well.
Preferably the one in the middle. Alrighty. And that's an action. It's a good hit. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Would you like to run after him?
I might as well do. I'm kind of got this nasty idea that he's going to take me off on his bloody griffin-y thing if I get too close. But yeah, I'll run after him. But I can't really wrestle him, can I, to get the thing out of his hand?
I mean, you could try, but that would be your whole action next time.
Yeah, he's probably not. He's probably way stronger than I am. So I'll run after him and see if I can get another hit on him next round.
For sure, you can get here.
That's near enough.
Tinra, let me just a little bit of strategy here. If
Mhm.
he kills you, even if he has your hair, he can't spy on us anymore. So just
Yeah, that's a
remember,
great
even in
comfort.
death, there is victory.
That's a great comfort, isn't it?
And definitely even. Oh. Alrighty. Let's see
Norse
here.
thought.
So, just as you lit a campfire, and you are now quite far away from the campfire. So it is pretty much dark out here at this range. It's like almost dim light, so you can't really see to this range.
Got a light cantrip though, can't I?
You can, but that's technically an action as well. But just
Right.
for the sake of things, it's night. It's nearly night, I would say. There's the evening dun, which is like a grayish brownish light. So it's almost dark. But it's definitely harder to see. Alrighty. So at the end of your turn, he's going to use his other stuff he can do to summon his mount, and then he jumps on the mount and attempts to fly away.
Bloody hell. All
It's
that
getting a bit
effort.
ridiculous.
And what is the? Yeah, I won't reveal it just yet. Because again, Arnu, you can vaguely see this. Tinra, you can't really see it. You kind of hear it. You
I
can
hear it,
take
so
a swipe at him if you want.
could I take a swipe at the mount, see if I can damage its wing if I'm close enough to it?
Yeah, you can take a swipe.
Obviously that's just with my manual mace rather than the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, with your mace.
17. I don't know if that's good enough. Probably as powerful as he is.
Yeah,
Is that good enough?
17 is good enough.
5 plus 5, 7. That's 8.
So yeah, you give him a good smack,
Hopefully he gets take off.
but he certainly doesn't like what that happened. So the opportunity, reaction to hit, and then was that? Yep. So he can only mount. That was his whole thing. So you give him a good smack as he tries to leave, but he's still not away.
I was hoping to hit his mount, so that the mount couldn't take off. Was what I was aiming to do. Are you saying I hit him instead?
You hit whatever. Yeah. So you hit the mount. Effectively, you hit the thing, but I mean, he's still trying to get away. Because this mount is actually quite large. It's the size of a horse.
Well, that would have been embarrassing if I'd missed it then, wouldn't it?
But not unprecedented.
Not
No.
unprecedented. So yeah, he flies away. He's getting away. He's fronting away. Valentina, you're up.
Okay, so all right, so he's on the mount. We know we're not going to be able to do much against the mount. Apparently, it's a sturdy mount.
I'll just throw it on the map so you can see what it looks like. There he is.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that thing with the stubby wings we were talking about? Like the fat guy with little stubby wings?
Yeah.
So
He's
okay.
on top.
So we can't target the wings in particular.
Technically, you can,
Yeah, that was
But
what I was
it's-
hoping to do.
but it's in the dark. It's harder to see. So it
Okay.
technically was at disadvantage, but with the guiding bolt around the Deathweaver, I just canceled that out. So it was a flat roll for that. So, but its wings are like above and you're below, and it was taking off. So it's harder to say if you hit target the wings because the AC would be higher.
Right.
If it's called a called shot. It's like I'm aiming for a specific body part rather than center mass. So center mass is always like the normal AC, and then if you try and aim for a specific part, especially high flapping wings, it's a higher AC to hit.
Right. All right. Well, all I have at this range anyway is my lightning missile in the first level. So I'm gonna shoot at the dude on top of the Deathweaver. Cause yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna shoot at the thing or the Deathweaver? You said the guy at top, so I'm assuming you meant the Deathweaver. Yeah.
Yeah, Deathweaver.
Yeah, you can hit him. You don't even. You can roll damage if you wish. It will hit him, but at this point, it might be futile.
It might be, huh? Might be. I see.
It's not technically his turn yet.
Huh?
It's not technically his turn yet,
I see.
but he
well,
will
there's
try and
nothing-
fly away on this turn.
Well, wait. Can I do the thing where if I roll max damage, I can destroy the hair?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go.
Come on.
4, 4, and 4. This is it. Oh, it's a 4. It's a 4.
Okay.
Stop!
It's a 4. It's a 4.
Oh.
I crap you not. Look at this. It's right there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Come on.
Too close.
Oh, it's a 3. Come
Oh.
on. No, that was close enough.
Good.
That is close enough. No, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe if I could have rolled it in the next 3 turns, I could have inspired myself or something. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
my inspiration thing.
You can't use it to reroll damage.
I know.
Yeah.
It's such a
Yeah.
good attempt, though.
There was a
Thank you for trying.
chance. There was a chance. It's technically you're manipulating the spell to do something it doesn't do. Like it was hitting the target, and you're like trying to redirect it specifically for the tiny strand of hair many yards away in the dark. So there was a chance, but it was yeah, it's very close. But you do manage to hit him and stagger the wings a little bit because it was a pretty good hit.
Yeah, it was what?
Yeah, it's 14
Or
damage.
11, 14.
Yeah, so it's a really good hit.
Does he
So
look
it's a really good. It's a really good display of power. So yeah, he's not there yet, but
No, I was just wondering because I've done him a fair amount of damage, and now Valentil has as well. So I was just wondering, he's not bloodied yet, despite all that. Which I'd be surprised if he was, but I just wanted to establish in case there was any hint that he was getting close to being.
not yet. He's still looking fine. Rhino says, "Give it up," and he goes over to the fire and tries to relight it as it's been going out.
What?
Thanks for the
Rhino,
support,
you piece
Rhino.
of poo. Can I throw him in the fire? Face first. Gosh darn it.
He doesn't have any ranged abilities. Can't do anything from this far.
Can't he
Okay,
irritate it with his
fine.
lute playing or something?
I'm gonna have to shave my hair off now, so he can't track us. He
that how
can't
that
track us if
works?
I don't have any hair, can
I
he?
was going to suggest that.
He has it. So as long as he has
Not
part of
if I shave
you,
my hair off, he won't be able to track it because I won't have any.
he's tracking you and not the hair. That'd be an interesting way. If the spell worked that way, that'd be interesting. Like you have to have a part of the body associated with the part of the that's still attached. But yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Ugh.
That's okay. You just have to be
Oh,
like
right.
200 feet away from us at all times.
It's depressing now. I was all that effort, and he's got away with it anyway.
And last of the round, Arnu, it is your turn.
How far can I move forward and then fire an arrow at him?
I think you can do 40 feet. I think you can get down to here.
Okay, that's cool. Right,
Unless
let's
you-
try to hit him with an arrow. Please be good.
Shoot the hair. Shoot the hair.
That was
He's like clutching it close to him now.
it was 13.
Yeah, a little miss, unfortunately. I think it misses both of them. So yeah, at the top of the round, he just flies away.
It sounded like he had some gastric issues there. As he's diarrhea's all over the ground. What a jerk.
Oh.
Hey, you made the.
It's the wings. It's the hornet wings.
I've never
right,
heard of
didn't get-
hornet. Like,
I did not translate across.
I can make a hornet wing sound.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a hornet wing to me.
I don't know. The sound doesn't carry too well over the mic. I know. It's just, so yeah. He rips one and leaves. There we go.
it's a gassy wasp.
It's a bit depressing, though, isn't it? All that effort, and I could barely touch the guy.
Yeah, it was close.
I didn't think we were going to do that, but we were sending a statement, you know.
You were.
Yeah, I just wanted to
We
put
You
him
won't go
on.
down easy.
We cope harder, I believe, is what the phrase is these days.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Carter.
don't know what-
Cope
Yo.
harder.
Yes.
it's like,
yeah,
it's a moral victory. We killed a lot of unimportant animals.
Yeah, and they're gone. They're
That
like
could-
long gone. The other ones that returned.
just as well, since the other lot nearly killed us.
Alrighty.
It's depressing, though.
I don't know if
So
I'm gonna
that
get
is-
up for my
Can we
next long
help?
rest.
Without a reasonably long time, avoiding getting your hair taken. It
Yes.
was good effort. It was
You
good
almost-
effort for a while.
Almost didn't get him. I was like, oh, I'm actually not going to be able to get this. But in the end, Tinra's luck ran out. And as you sit down by the fire and you pull out the
The
enchanted clover, you take a look at it and you notice that one of the leaves has turned black and has fallen down to the bottom.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's just to make me feel even more depressed.
And we're out of initiative. It was a good fight.
I'm just going to sit there feeling miserable now and sulking for the rest of the evening.
To use Tinra's words, we're looking very sorry for ourselves.
Yeah.
Well.
Feels like a failure, even though I did better than I normally did. I didn't get passed out for a change at the start of the fight. And I still
Yeah, none of
couldn't
us are
do
down.
anything.
I was
I was on the ground once, wasn't I? I know that's kind of traditional, but I actually managed to do quite well, and yet still had no real effect at the end.
Well, here's the thing. Now we're very motivated. We can try to find if there's some way to disrupt that. There's some way we know what he's got of yours. Maybe we can talk to somebody, whether it's the dragon or in town, somewhere you can go somewhere and be like, okay, is there a way to thwart this, to make all of that completely irrelevant and make him piss his pants with fury?
Thanks for trying to cheer me up a bit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Go harder.
Interesting.
And we can still shave your head if you feel like that would help. Just
Right.
make you feel better.
You
It makes
actually
you feel
know
better. We can do that.
Wizard and Ranger. Interesting. Arnu and Valentil, you can make, if you want to determine a way to stop it, you can make, both of you can make an Arcana check.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, 25.
Tasty.
Teen.
I heard the teen
19.
part. 19. Okay.
Oh, 19, sorry.
Yeah, nice. Alrighty, so both of you would know of a spell called non-detection. Basically, you hide a creature from divination spells, such as Scrying. It is a slightly higher level spell than what you can cast at the moment, but you can definitely find someone who can cast this spell on you if you'd like.
And what's it called?
Non-detection.
Oh, that's pretty simple. Okay.
So there are things that exist to help avoid being spied on.
Seriously, I want to make that priority 1 just to piss off the observer. Like, he's like, I finally got the hair. Ha ha ha. It's like, nope. Yeah. Go screw yourself.
It just flattens in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Or either way.
Yeah. Okay. So you're welcome to proceed in the long rest order as usual. Nothing happens for the rest of the night. That was like the big thing. So you're all welcome to take a long rest. And you're welcome to do any downtime activity you would like to do at this time as well.
So if I get rid of the temporary hit points because that spell's long expired.
I think if you take long rest, like click the button, those go away automatically.
Okay, so they should just go anyway.
They should. That's how they were.
See, whenever I click long rest, it doesn't actually change anything.
Hmm.
It never has.
Really?
And I don't know why.
Hmm. Yeah, for me, it takes all my little blue boxes out and all that stuff. Hmm.
Yeah, it does. Sometimes you have to click more than once because it says to confirm.
Yeah. You have to confirm.
Yeah.
I would refresh the page and try
Yeah,
again.
try refreshing because mine was frozen for a bit and then I managed to refresh the page.
Really quick, just I'm gonna take another day to learn my blacksmithing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can I just take some time to try and meditate and see if I can work out what's going on with this flower thing? Because this is
Yeah.
something.
Sure. Is it a meditation or a prayer?
Well, yeah, I think I'm past meditate. I think I need to do a prayer really to Almara and see if she sends me any clues because at the moment it feels like I had a temporary reprieve in that fight and that my luck wasn't as bad as it normally is, but then it ran out quite quickly as the guy managed to get away with the hair. So I think it's probably worth me doing a bit of praying and seeing if I get any hints. But somebody must have impacted my luck.
Right. Do you say anything specific for your prayer?
Well, I'm just going to mutter under my breath because I don't want to annoy the rest of them about Blessed Almara, send me some your wisdom, and I'll just repeat that as like a mantra over and over again. But I'm not going to say it too loud. I don't want to annoy the others because they might edge away from me. And I'm still feeling a bit sorry for myself, so I'm probably don't have the energy to really put a lot of animation and sound levels into it at the moment. I'm still feeling pretty low.
So you're phoning it into Elmira, huh?
Okay. So let's just see. How can we do this to make it interesting? Can you make a percentile check for me, please?
Let me just find the Ooh, where's if I put that? I didn't have the percentile dice out. Just a sec. Don't often use it. It's this one, isn't it? 50%. Not great, is it?
Was it 50?
50.
Exactly 50? All right. So
Yes.
you see, you don't hear a response, but you see a small statue of a
Okay.
white raven,
A white raven, right?
and you feel the wind behind you, either whether it's in where your my headspace goes or whether it's in the material plane. It seems to blow, and the wind is directed directly towards the statue, the white raven statue. It is just sitting in space. There's nothing really around it, but basically, as you can determine, it is beckoning you to seek the white raven. And you've only
Okay.
seen one of them so far, back at the Odin's Eyrie Temple.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with seen on there. So, yeah, I think that Valentil's idea is a good move.
Alrighty. Okay, did the long rest button work when you refresh the page?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, it worked when I actually clicked confirm. I don't think I've ever done.
Oh,
That might be the issue.
nice. Alrighty. So, long rest taken, and you make your way back. Start making your way back to the temple. Is there anything outstanding? As you wake up, Tinra, because your luck ran out that one time there,
Yeah.
you lost one of the leaves. Okay, there are
That's
two ways we can do this here. I can go grab my D13
Yeah, I don't.
and roll that on your behalf, or you can roll a D12. And if you roll a 12, you can roll a percentile and 50% 12, above 50% 13.
I'll find a D12 I've got. Just a sec. Is it this
I like
one?
the idea of a D13 for luck-related rolls.
Yeah, I can definitely go grab it.
It's this one then. That's
That looks like the D10 to me. The D12 is like the mini D20, I call it.
like a mini D20.
Like
Oh,
the.
yeah, I've got it here.
Mhm.
So I thought, yeah, I've got it. It's this one, isn't it?
Yes.
That one. Okay.
Yep.
So I've rolled the D12. Do I have to add anything to what type of check is this?
No, it's not a check. It's just you're rolling on a table.
Okay. 2.
Too.
Might as well not bothered. I think
So
my luck has run out,
you
literally.
you gain the following flaw, or trait, whatever you want to call it. But you see every container you open as empty.
Strange. So even if I was like getting my rations out, it would look like it was empty, even though it's not.
If they're in a container, yes.
That's strange. I'll have to get the
One
others
moment.
to sense check everything then, won't I? I'll say, does this look empty to you?
Sorry. Yeah, you'd have to be diligent about every chest you open. Oh, it's empty. Wait, is it? So yeah, you gain that trait for an undisclosed amount of time.
Okay, I'll make a note on my notes.
Ooh, there's a note here I wrote. So yeah, if you open it and don't interact with anything inside it, then you see it as empty. But you can get around it by feeling the content. But you don't know what's in chests essentially until you stick your hand in them.
It's a bit
Or
dangerous,
containers.
isn't it? It could be a chest full of scorpions or something, couldn't it? Or it could have a trap or something on it.
Or a mimic chest.
Yeah.
I don't
Let's
count those
tempt
containers.
fate. They're a pain, they are.
I don't think a mimic would count as a container though, because they're technically a creature. So that's fine. You can still see mimics.
Yeah, but they can masquerade as one, can't they?
Yeah, that's a whole other danger situation. Dangerous situation. I think that's everything that happened. So that this battle complications, light from the flames go out. Yeah, I didn't really do that too much. It's just an idea. So you make your way there. Okay. So eventually you make your way back to the Raven Temple, Odin's Eyrie, without any future incidents. Just need to find my notes. Where'd they? There they are. All right. So you make your way to the entrance, and there you see a clerical fellow standing at the gateway as you approach. He's like, "Ah, you have returned! Excellent, excellent. Alan Rolf has returned as well from his investigation, and he would like to see you as soon as it's convenient for you." And then he gestures for you to enter the temple.
It's a
So you're-
relief. We're not going to get attacked this time by any random witches.
So you're welcome to go directly to the dragon at the end of the cliff again. You're welcome to look around a bit more. The only outstanding thing in here is Arnu, you still have that book you borrowed from the library on witches.
Yeah.
So you're welcome to return that now or after.
Yeah, I can return that now. Before I forget. Oh, yeah.
Can I have another look at the raven statue before we go and see the dragon?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can head over there. So, and Valentia, what would you like to do as Tinra looks for the white raven statue and Arnu goes to return her book?
Is there enough time for me to read some more of my book? Or does that only happen during like long and short rests?
I think it's like 2 hours. You have to spend 2 hours of time. Or an hour. 2 hours a day, I think.
Okay.
So you can start reading it. It just would take an hour. If you take an hour, then you can make progress.
Okay. Well, I don't know that they're going to be spectating for that long. I'll just saunter about, hands behind my back, just kind of pacing around, looking for anything that might be of interest to me based on our current situation. Just looking around at everything, observing in general, and
Right.
with my keen eyes searching for awesome things.
All right. So we'll get to that in a moment as well. So Arnu, we'll just start with you returning the book. So you go to return the book to the library, and you ask the librarian where it goes, or you try and find it on your own. Either way, the librarian sees you, and he's like, "Oh yes, the book on witches. Did you manage to find the hidden page?" And so he asks, and you have not. You read everything there was to know about witches, but apparently there's a hidden page. He's like, I thought not.
Oh.
It is a page that only reveals itself, can only be seen if you know the contents that is on the page.
Seems a little redundant, but okay.
So if you don't know what's on the page, you won't see it. If you have any knowledge on what's on the page, whether you know it or not, the page will reveal itself to you. It's kind of like a
So
weird
it has
little...
to be more specific. It has to be more specific than being about witches, I assume.
Yeah, it has to be something a little bit more specific. Like, well, the hidden page, I'll just tell you, is on Ormhaven, witch dragons. You take a little read if you'd like, but you seem like someone who would like to know. After all, you did take this book out specifically to learn. And so you learn of a creature known as a witch kite, which they call Ormhaven here. Witch kite are kind of like dragon witches, but they're more like warlocks. They actually have a pact where they get magic from whom they get magic, from their patron. So they are quite dangerous. And so you're piecing things together, and you think, that must be what Alvindril, the Dragon of Illuminance, was investigating, making sure that no witch dragons were involved with this attack here. And so you learn a little bit more about witch dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can return the book. All right. Tinra, you look for a White Raven statue, and you manage to track down the statue of Woden, the White Raven. You learned last time was one of the forms of Odin and one of the names for Odin, because he has like 100 names. So this is one of them. And you find the statue. What would you like to do in the presence of the statue?
Well, when I was praying earlier, I was praying for a clue as to what had happened with the flower and that, because obviously it seems to symbolise my luck, and somebody has intervened to damage my luck. So I think I'll pray at the statue and see if anything else comes to mind.
Okay, so you pray at the statue. Okay. So a voice, after praying for maybe 10 minutes, resounds in the back of your mind, within your subconscious, that you can hear clear as day. That doesn't make much sense. But you hear it as if someone was speaking directly in your ear, kneeling beside you. Like a confessional booth kind of thing. You're sitting there, and the person's right next to you.
All right.
And you hear two different lines of dialogue.
Okay.
So the first one you hear is, because you were asking about why your luck's running out, what might be blocking your luck, your good luck. And it's pretty ambiguous. Nothing's really super clear. Things are a little bit vague. But you hear, I'm not gonna say it in a voice just for clarity. But she who spins the threads of time, hold out. Sorry to interrupt, but I will post these in the session notes, so you don't have to worry about writing all this down. But you can if you wish to. She who spins the threads of time holds knowledge of every bygone crime. A trickster and thief stole what he sought, and left fate's threads entangled in knots.
Okay.
And then you hear a second voice on your left ear this time, at your left ear side rather than the right. This one is a little bit more specific. Rather than of a person, it's of a place. Where the she-snake slithered and battle cries rang, a battle was fought with flail and fang. Seek the windward garden of stones, where melodies are sung in sepulchral tones.
Interesting.
So, you hear two riddles as a hint to what might be going on with your luck and fate and fortune. And as you were kneeling and praying, the honeyed hues that you've seen in the realm, where you visit Almara, those were swirling as mists around you. And it's like the voices, every time they spoke, were kind of rotating around you, faces appearing in the mist and disappearing instantly, almost at the same time, evanescing into existence and out of existence.
That's nice. That makes me feel a little bit more comforted.
But you have a clue as to where you might be able to find answers. And then the mists dissipate, and you appear back at the material plane. Yeah, it's good water. Alrighty, so I'll make note that that thing was discovered. Okay. And Valentil, you were looking for stuff?
Interesting things that I might find useful or relevant in our current situation.
All right. So you look around, and With your passive investigation, it's high enough. You see, hovering near the far end of the temple, where the dragon is. You see someone waiting there to see you, and you also notice you catch a glimpse of the kitchen as you walk around, and they seem to be making a meal for you as well. You can see what it is without them bringing it out. Rather than waiting to see what they bring out, you see some elk. I've never actually tried this, but an entire boiled potato, not baked, but just boiled, is dropped right in the pan. And some medicinal herbs as well.
Couldn't they have washed it and put a little outfit on it or something for me? Why just a regular old baked potato, eh?
Yeah, they bathed the potato, but they did not
Okay.
dress them in formal wear.
Okay. My understanding is that's a half effort, but that's okay. Okay, fine. Potatoes. Everybody loves potatoes. I hear. They're great.
Yeah,
Simple to make.
it's as simple as it's just like wash and pluck. Takes forever to cook. But that's how they're doing it here. And eventually you make your way, reconvene and make your way to the dragon. You gotta pull up those notes again. Nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go. And as you walk by, the figure you saw earlier was like, "Oh, yes. Please have a seat at the table. We'll bring out some food shortly." And you can see he gestures in to the end of the cliff. And the dragon is lying on the ground there, waiting for you. Oops.
Looking over to the dragon, I guess.
There's a
And
table
so-
sitting kind of like in front, a wooden table that has been brought out at the end of this cliff. And you're welcome to sit down. It is in front of the dragon, but it's kind of like by his head, so he can speak to you all.
Oh, he's totally gonna try to eat us. Don't sit at the table. It's a trap. Crafty bastard.
Even though he's done absolutely nothing to indicate that.
All right.
right.
I sit down at the table as a show of goodwill.
Nice.
And then I'm hungry.
So you sit down. Yeah, you've only had rations, so like nuts and dried meats, potentially, and some hardtack, which is terrible.
Mm.
And yeah, you have a proper meal for once as you sit down, and the dragon speaks up. "Ah, adventurers. Welcome back to the temple. I trust you were successful. Spare no details as you recount your adventures. And I need each of you to make a charisma saving throw, please." As he casts a spell.
Ouch. 11.
9?
Mm.
It's a minus skill for me.
Yeah, for me too. We are
Well,
very
My last one
uninspiring
out,
party.
well, I got 10.
10, 9, and 11. All right.
Is there something I have to add on to that? I must go back to the page.
Charisma.
Charisma.
With that
plus
big clump
two.
of hair
That's
missing.
still 12, isn't it? That's 12 then.
12. Okay. So you all
Right.
failed the save. So he casts this spell, and a shimmering kind of aura persists around where you're sitting and where he is as well. And while you're in this space, you cannot speak a deliberate lie. As he casts Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't want to fight that anyway. I'm glad I failed. Huh?
You can technically avoid answering if you want to leave certain details out. By not straight up lying or fibbing, but you can like tell half truths or true details but leave out fake ones, that kind of stuff. But you cannot speak a deliberate lie. You can withhold information because you're aware of the spell,
Okay.
even if you failed.
Okay.
So if I say something like, "I'm the awesomest elf in the world," and I'm able to say it, that means it's true, right?
We'll see.
Aha.
Give it a go.
So he asks you about your journey, what you encountered on the way, what was at the wellspring, and everything that happened thereafter. So you don't have to like necessarily say in character what happened, because if you don't wish to, you can just say we tell him everything except this, and then we can see how that goes. Or you can role play that how you wish as well. But he is also compelled to if he chooses to fail.
I don't think there's anything we've done that we don't want him to know, do we?
Yeah,
Well,
I was like, is it bad? Is it bad that I can't understand what the downside is? Like, what would we not tell him?
Yeah.
That's
I
the
mean-
question.
I suppose he might
Uh-oh.
criticise us for not going further into the swamp and stuff, but I think we just tell him what we've scouted out, and say about the water elemental that was at and that we've definitely fixed the issue that was at the wellspring. And then we have to. I think it might be worth saying to him that we've brought the observer as well.
And that right now we could be very well being observed. So if he knows anywhere
Yeah,
to get
exactly.
non-detection, we need to get that ASAP.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Fascinating.
So there was also about the hags as well.
Mhm.
Oh
the
yeah,
mayor-
the raunchy gals. Oh, and what's her face? The doofy gal who's like, I'm the best ever, and she's like going crazy. Gotta tell
Oh
her
yes,
about that.
Lola.
Oh yeah,
Yes. Daft, as some might
And
say.
the
Oh
little
yes.
swamp place that we did a decent we did a decent recce on it. We just didn't do much else.
Well, it was a big honking
Stop.
giant, right?
yeah. I think
Oh,
we
the-
tell him about the creatures
Yeah,
at the swamp. I mean, there was that giant werewolf, wasn't there? And
That's
I think we have to say about the observer because obviously he could be watching us right now. So the dragon knows that he could be being watched too. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't talk about the hags. So we've heard there's 3 of them, but we don't know what the 3rd one is.
I think we
guess
do need
if
to
we
be
shouldn't,
prepared.
we're about to find out.
I was gonna say if we tell him we got to know that if we tell him about the observer, we could very well just be punted out. Like, that's not dope. You need to get the heck out of here because you guys are, So I think that's the only thing maybe that if we tell him it could have a negative repercussion. But
I mean, possibly, but then maybe it's better for him to know that.
Yeah, he
just in
might have
case. Plus, he might.
Voice, won't he?
oh yeah, no, I think we give the big benevolent dragon all the information. We should be prepared that he might yeet us off a cliff. But which we happen to be perched precariously close to, by the way. Just want to point that out. Yeah, exactly. With a brush of my wing. Whoop. All right. I guess so. We just spill the beans.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
There's
Spilled beans, and they bring out the food as well. The boiled potato. Valentine, yours was a little bit bigger. It wasn't cooked all the way through the middle. Still a bit raw. But everything else is just fine. Medicinal herbs, some elk, and boiled potato. He does ask about, interesting. So, and about the mayor situation. Do you know why the mayor was after you specifically, Arnu?
Right. Going blank on that right now.
It stole your fur, didn't it? Didn't it
Don't
steal
have-
your fur with
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Don't have any memories or nightmares that
There's
might
so many-
draw it to you? What do you dream
Yes.
about at night?
Oh boy.
Son of truth, you cannot deliberately lie.
We all lean in a little bit.
Now,
It's
as
not
a
me.
how I would interpret this as well, you can say like, something along the lines of, I don't want to talk
What?
about it.
What is that face? Sorry.
Because it's not lying, because you don't, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it if it's true. But it's a non-answer statement, which in itself is a revealing statement.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Because he will take note of that.
Bad
As you're
dreams.
being deliberately enigmatic. All right. And the observer, the Death Weaver. He was after your hair, you say?
Yeah, does seem quite a bit of damage, but he didn't seem that affected by it, and he was very determined to steal my hair.
Wants to observe you from afar, then.
Yeah, scrying.
Scrying. All right.
What I don't understand, though, is the fact that if obviously somebody's taken some of Arnie's fur, and they've taken some of my hair. So why then, if they already had somebody they were spying on in our group, why did he go to such an effort to get my hair?
That's a good question. The hag might have her own agenda. And the observer, well, he just likes to know things. Likes to know all the information, plan his next move so he can strike you where it hurts most.
The groin.
Yes, the groin.
I could have told him that and saved your hair. Crying out loud.
But you shouldn't fear any divination spells in this space. As long as I am here.
Huh. Is there some part of you we might be able to shave or pluck off that will give us that aura as we go about our business?
You granted me a boon, and I shall grant thee one as well. And so he offers you a couple things, completely ignoring your question.
Typical.
After you finished your food, a few items are placed on the table in front of you. And he says, you may choose one of these items, or Curator Corvir behind you, as the figure who's been standing there the whole time approaches, he can give you an item as well. You can either choose one of these, or I'll let him explain.
Yes. The Were-Raven brothers have allowed you to choose one of the vestiges of Ravnaguth, the Raven God. Special magical artifacts. And you can each have one of those, or one of these.
And in front of you, you see a magical scroll, a magical book with like a dragon, chartreuse colored dragon scale leather coloring on the front of it. With I believe there's a star on the cover as well. In a color very similar to the dragon scales in front of you. So there's a book, a scroll, there's a magic rune, and that is it.
And then the what does the other guy have? The one with the raven?
The vestiges of the Raven God. Yes, magical artifacts.
Yes, anything from armor to weapons to other magical artifacts. They're in my secret hidden room.
Keep it straight.
He secretly told us what it was. Is there any magical shields there, by any chance, to come down the shield?
Oh yes, there is. Shield of Ravens.
That sounds promising, given I've got no shield at all at the moment.
So, wise dragon, what can you tell us what perks there are with either the items that have been presented here? The scroll, the rune, and the book. Is it more than just literature? What are we getting out of these, in theory?
All of the objects you see in front of you were created in my image from my deeds. So they all pertain to my flame and my quests for knowledge.
Could you answer a little more ambiguously, please? I feel like I got way too much information there.
Certainly.
I say sarcastically.
The scroll does things.
There we go. Now we're talking.
You can take the scroll and look at it.
Oh, there you go. I'd like to do that. Yeah.
And you can see that it is a scroll that does some fire damage and also acid damage simultaneously.
Ooh. Okay. And if I flip through the book?
The book, let's see. You open the book and you just see a bunch of yellow smudges all over the place.
I turn it around, show it to the dragon. What exactly are you trying to pull here, sir? This is clearly a maligned book. Why would I choose this?
You have not attuned to it, so you cannot read it.
Well, let's just say I happen to get attuned to it. What might I be reading?
What's in the book?
Okay. You and me, sir, we're going to go rounds someday. I tell you this right now for sure. Okay.
Sometimes the discovery of something is worth more than knowing about it.
Sometimes. Sometimes
Most
you just want to know what's in the darn book. And then the rune. What do we? And can we discern anything from the rune?
Let's see. Okay, this one does not require attunement. But to you, it just looks like it's a small stone, and it's kind of like an image of. Hard to describe what this is because it's just kind of random stuff. You see where random like serpentine, scaly creatures on here. Some of them look like stars. But for the most part, the central rune is like a star with a dragon image implanted on it. And it's just a magic rune that will enchant either a piece of armor or a weapon. But it has to be actually smithed into it, like grafted on, essentially. But let's see, there's actually some checks you can make on it. I think the only one relevant to you at the moment, since you're not proficient in smith tools yet, is an arcana check.
There we go. $14.
So you're not sure. So you're actually not sure as the power that's imbued within this rune, just at first glance, based on the knowledge you have, or what you can discern at the moment. Just looks like a magical rune. But again, it's based on the abilities of the dragon. He mentions his fire. And with the scroll, you can determine that he breathes either fire or acid, or his fire is also acidic. Acidic flame.
He must have hell of a heartburn. Goodness gracious.
And his quest for knowledge. So it's all created by other scholars inspired by this dragon. So it's all related to what he's done.
Kind of seems a little self-aggrandizing, doesn't it? It's all about him.
And then so that's all that's here. And then the vestiges of the Raven are like shield, some weapons, some armor, and other artifacts as well. You can choose one. There's 9 of them.
Sorry. If anybody else wants to ask, I don't want to dominate the conversation, but I just...
How many shields are there? I just want to have a look and see.
Oh, there's just one. Just the one shield of ravens.
Any clue as to what it does?
I'll have to show you.
That'd be interesting.
Any short swords or longbows?
You'll have to come see. I think you'll like it.
That's what I was.
Yes, there's a sword. And a
There's
bow.
a sword. Oh, an arrow. Just one, eh?
If we leave, can we come? Like, what if we leave and check out his goods, and we're like, it's not what we want. Can we come back to the dragon, or is this either take what's here, or you're committing to taking something else if you leave?
If you leave, you can come back if you don't like what's in
Okay.
there. Yeah.
All right. Just
Also,
out of
to
curiosity.
take one, leave one.
Good.
I'm sorry, I think it cut out.
Oh, I was just
Yeah.
saying. Go ahead. I was interrupting you.
I said there's like a take one, leave one situation, maybe.
Yeah, either or. Yeah, you can choose here, or you can choose one of the things, the vestiges, one of the remnants.
Are there any vestiges do and damage enhancements, or perhaps make you more likely to hit your target by any chance?
I can't remember.
Oh, for crying the heck out loud!
There's 9 of them. I made 9 of these.
Oh, 9! Oh, that's fewer than you have fingers, for crying out loud. I would imagine you could remember what the heck they are.
I know there's some of the weapons are.
Okay, but there's nothing
beneficial in
outside
that
of the
way.
weapons.
But there's nothing like outside that would like make you get good, so to speak.
Oh,
I definitely
That's all
want
up
to
to you.
take a close look at the shield because I don't have a shield, and otherwise my armor class is going to keep being bad. So I think by default I need to go for the shield.
Shield, all right.
you said that if we did the rune, we'd have to be able to bond it with the sword. Is there somebody on like? Is that a barrier of entry to it, or is that just narratively? I would just have to get somebody before we leave to weld it on there, or is this going to be an issue that I actually have to do something to make sure I can have that attached to my rapier?
So you can. There's no one in the temple that can do it. They don't forge weapons here, so you'd have to find a smith, or finish reading your book, and then you can do it yourself.
Oh, that's a long way away. So goodness gracious. Okay.
You can always, but you can always find a smith to do it, or wait to do it. But yeah, it has to be like forged into the weapon. It does cool things, but yes.
I'm going to take the rune. I'm going to take the rune then.
All right. But you can also see like what vestiges are there as well. You can make your decision based on what you've seen. You don't have to commit to this yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you can see what's there, and come back if you don't like what's there, as per your question earlier.
Okay.
So you don't have to feel committed to this rune yet. This stone.
So we want to go check out. We want to go vestige shopping.
Vestige shopping.
Might as well too.
Alrighty. Yes, do come back here when you're finished there. I have something I want to tell you. And the curator, Corvier, leads you to one of the back walls, and he's like, "Yes, we keep these hidden just in case thieves were to plunder our temple." And he presses a button, and the wall lifts up. It's kind of like a museum-looking ruin at first glance. All along the back wall, there's a bunch of the vestiges. Some cabinets on the left side and the right side. In the far left corner, you see a skeleton of a raven. There's a desk in the middle where the curator sits. There's scrolls all over the place as he writes and reads them. And on the back wall, hanging on the hook by the door, effectively, is a black cloak adorned with raven feathers. Let me actually pull up those vestiges. Go. So,
Are these on the map, or are we supposed to be having?
no, these aren't on the map. These are just like theater of the mind. I can pull up the temple map if you'd like.
Oh no! If it was gonna right now we're full screen, so I just didn't know if we wanted to.
Let's have a nicer image then. So where'd you like to go? I know Kinran would like to go to the shield, which is on the far right hand side. And Smoothie guys, there you go. Secret room over here. but there's no combat, so it's more theater of the mind. This room, everything is stone. There's no windows, but there's in the middle. There are two head bases. There's a helmet and a hat. To the left of that, there is a bow, an axe, and a war pick. And then on the other side, you see the rest of the items. Sword, I don't know if that mentioned that yet. You see some boots and some knives that look like they're made out of feathers. And then the shield over there too. So in total, there's a helmet, a hat, a pair of boots, a war pick, a short sword, a battle axe, a short bow, some throwing knives, and a shield. And then there's the raven skeleton in the corner, and then the cloak hanging on the wall.
So you said you could show me what the shield does. Do we
Absolutely.
need to get outdoors for that, or can we do that here?
So he grows over to the shield, and it is a wooden shield, but it's made out of ironwood, so it's a very tough wooden shield. And there's feathers adorned all over the surface of the shield. And he tells you
The command word for this shield is Raven. If you say this command word, you can summon a swarm of ravens, and they will watch over you for 12 hours, scouting terrain and warning you of enemies and keeping watch over you while you sleep. Unfortunately, they do not fight for you, but they can watch over you. But while you're holding this shield, you also can speak with crows and ravens.
Sounds like it could be useful. So I can communicate with crows and ravens while I'm holding it. That's good.
yes.
But I would like to take that because I do need a shield, and if it's got some nifty little bonuses, I might as well enjoy those.
Awesome. So you can go ahead and add I call it Shield of Ravens, but it's very functionally the same thing. It's called Shield of Crows, but you can add that to your inventory. It summons a swarm of ravens anyways, but it's called Shield of Crows. Because the stats would be the same. Stat blocks.
I'll search for it and it should bring it up.
Yeah. All right. We'll just go alphabetical then. Arnu, what would you like to look at?
The bow would be good.
All right, so you take a look at the short bow, and the curator comes over to explain what this is.
Ah, yes. One of my personal favorites, the Ravenflight shortbow.
And you can see, at first glance, there's a small little quiver beside it, and each feather only has one fletch on it. Which may strike you as odd. But he explains,
This bow, even if arrows fired from it only have one fletch, one feather attached, they will still fly straight as the raven flies.
So you need fewer resources to make them.
That's pretty cool.
It does a bunch of other things too, but that's the only one he tells you about.
I see. So you can only ask for more information about one item, is that?
You can ask for each item, but more like a lot of these items require attunement. The shield doesn't, but this short bow requires attunement. So once you're attuned to it, you kind of learn more about its properties. And if you haven't
I
attuned to
see.
it, you may not know all of its properties.
Okay.
Or at least he just doesn't tell you all their properties.
I was also sort of interested in the sword, like just the sword and the cloak. Let's see.
The sword and the sorry?
Cloak. The cloak.
The cloak. Okay, we'll get to the cloak in a sec.
It says, "Ah, yes, the raven feather short sword. When you draw this weapon, you can change its blade's shape."
So basically, when you unsheath the sword, you can either choose to have it deal piercing damage or slashing damage, which, as written, short swords only deal piercing damage, but you can change the blade's shape to deal slashing damage. So the forms are calamus, which is the pointy part, and then vein is the slashy part.
Very useful, actually.
And then the cloak.
It's like, "Oh, yes, that is my cloak. I guess,
Oh, I see, so
guess
it's
I
just-
won't necessarily need it."
Sorry, I didn't realise that it was just hung up. I thought it was part of this array. But if it's yours, keep it.
No, I can part with it if you want it. Perhaps. Just let me know.
Hello, what does it do? What does it do, or is it just a cloak?
Well, you can fly with it.
Why?
Yeah, you can fly.
But only while you're in dim light or sunlight.
It's very specific about that. Not even bright light. It specifically says sunlight.
Interesting. Might ponder that for a bit.
Which might be the same thing, but they're very specific about calling it sunlight rather than bright light.
I guess. Well, because I guess you could have like inside you could have like illumination, but if it has to be the nature of the light has to be sun versus just a bright light of any kind, I guess is the stipulation.
Yeah.
Like outdoors.
Yeah, I think sunlight is specifically that can harm vampires and that kind of stuff. So they're very specific about sun light versus just bright light. So that's what it does.
Mm.
Well, my good sir, I'm curious about your accessories. I like to accessorize and look fabulous and be fabulous. So tell me about these boots, the hat, and the helmet.
Okay. Here. Yeah, so it points to the helmet. And it is a steel helmet in the shape of a raven's skull, but it's made from steel. And there's a couple raven bones decorating the front of it when you look at it. So it looks like a plague doctor mask, except made from steel and bone.
Creepy.
And he calls it,
This is Hugin's Helm of Fut. Basically, how it works, if you learn some type of information, you can store that knowledge within the helmet. And when you want to recall that information, it provides better clarity.
I'm sorry, did you say when I went to recall the information? Is that what
Yes, recall that information.
Okay, all right. Fair
Basi-
play there.
basically, it functions like a book. If you have a book with you related to a specific topic, and you make the study action, like you try and learn something, recall information, you can add +5 to the dice roll. So this helmet works the same way. It stores up to like 3 slots of information. If you expend a slot with information relative to what you're trying to recall, you can add +5 to the roll.
But you have to wear the helmet.
You have to wear the helmet.
It's a bit of a downside. Now I'm getting a good look at it. It might not be quite my style. What about this fine hat here?
So this hat. I don't know if any of you guys remember what the hats looked like in Skyrim. Some of the fur ones that kind of wore around with the piece that kind of droops down.
Mm-hmm.
Or a fur hat. This one kind of looks like that, except made with feather decorations. They love their birds.
This is Moonin's Hat of Mind and Memory. It allows you to cast certain spells. One of them is Guidance.
And there's a couple other spells as well that you'll learn when you attune to it. So you can cast some divination spells using its charges. And basically, they're just to assist with exploration and recalling information and discovery. So that's the hat and the boots. There we go.
Boots of the Raven. When you fall from a high place while you're wearing these, you slowly descend, and you don't take any damage.
So like Featherfall,
Like Featherfall.
but no levitation or anything off of there. It's purely for arresting descent.
Yes. Now, I did hear a rumor about these boots. That you can change their shape into raven talons.
With my feet inside of them?
Yes, the boots take shape into talons. Your feet are still inside of them. Your feet don't change into talons.
Okay.
Just the boots kind of change shape. And you
Gotcha.
can grab things with them.
Oh.
So if you have a item that grants you flight, like a potion or a spell or a magic item, you could potentially carry things as well.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the boots of the Raven.
Fine
then he gets really-
craftsmanship.
Yeah, and then he gets really excited and tells you about the other items. Yeah, he brings you over to the war pick.
This is the war pick of peccant.
I don't
time
laugh. I look very stoic. Mm.
Give it a try. Give it a try.
and he hands it to you and pulls out the training dummy. And you give it a whack, and you hear a when it makes contact with the training dummy. Take another swipe.
Yes, every time you hit a creature, it makes a raven's call. And disorients them.
So it's a stealth weapon then.
Oh no, don't use this for stealth. It's terrible.
I think you should say don't use this.
He doesn't.
It's terrible. Oh,
It deals
God.
extra psychic damage though when it hits.
Oh, I'm sure it does. It would be annoying the hell out of me too. Caw, caw.
However, while you're attuned to it, you don't hear it. Only the creature you strike.
Ah.
God.
So, did you all have Spencer's in the UK? The things where you go in and they got like the whoopee cushions and the weird little gadgets and whatnot. I feel like we just watched like medieval Spencer's here. It's just a bunch of
Just with
weird
this war pick of pecking. Yeah, then he takes the war pick back, places it back on the shelf, and he hands you the battle axe. He's like, "Take it, hold it." And you hold it, and it feels as if you were holding your a short sword. It does not weigh as much as a battle axe should. Instead, it weighs as much as a dagger. So this battle axe is considered a light weapon. So you can technically wield it with one hand.
Nice.
Do I get what's the damage output on this puppy?
It's just a battle axe, so it's a D8 one-handed, D10 two-handed.
Oh, okay.
But it's a light weapon, so that means you can dual wield with it. You can even hold it in your offhand.
Really?
Yeah.
And how does, just out of curiosity, how would doing dual wielding work with what I've got? Like, so I got rapier in one hand, I got the axe in the other. Is it, if I do like I want to attack with the rapier, it's attack with the rapier at that, and then add the axe to it, or is that are there two different attacks?
I think to dual wield properly, you have to have two light weapons.
Okay.
So you need something else. But if you have a light weapon, you can have a battle axe as one of them.
Gotcha.
Light as a feather.
Does it not make a noise when I hit him with it?
No.
Oh, for crying
Just
out
light.
loud. I almost had a sale there, buddy. Almost had a sale.
And then the final one he shows you is
These are feather knives.
and they look like feathers, except the very ends of them are tipped like throwing knives.
He's like, give it a try.
And this time he, while he's showing you that to you, he pulls our new and gives one to you as well. So you can both take a throw at the training dummy. You don't need to roll a hit. I mean, the AC of this thing is 5, so you hit. There's no way you, unless you want to roll on that one, which is hilarious. Then you send a miss. Now try and miss. And if you miss, the throwing knife, rather than sailing on by, stops and kind of like flutters in the air, like a feather floating in the breeze. So if you miss with these throwing knives, they don't get lost. They kind of hover around, and you can just snatch them with a sleight of hand check.
That's also cool. Tough choices.
And that is what here. Alright, so with the weapons chosen, the vestiges for the ancient dragon's books or scrolls, you've made your decision and you're making your way back to the Dragon of Illuminance. He's like, oh, excellent. You have chosen then? Wonderful. I also have these to give you. And he hands each of you potions that are called Sun's Eye. And they're just radiant resistant potions. But they also do have a secondary effect. Or if you drink it, you glow like you lit a torch. Basically, you emit the same amount of light. But it's just a greenish light instead of orange or white. So I'll add those later. So it gives each of you one of those.
So we turn into human glow sticks?
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is useful if you're in a cave or underwater, especially. Especially since you can't
Or
fly.
a rave.
Or it's raining, or you're walking through a waterfall for some reason.
Not too good if we get attacked by somebody while we're lit up, though, because it's a bit like fairy fire then, isn't it?
It doesn't say that, luckily. It just makes it easier to see. And then... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, he also hands you each a couple other things as well. So in addition to the potions, he gives Tinra, he gives you the recipe for the potion, which I'll note later. I don't know if this is this a wizard one or not. Cleric or druid. He gives Valentil. Roll a d4 for me. Valentil.
3.
He gives you 3 small vials containing a single drop of liquid.
Just a urine sample. What have you given me, Mr. Dragon, sir?
Those are 3 of my tears.
Dot. That tears. That. You have to tell me the truth, Dragon.
That only lasted 10 minutes. That's gone now. He's not casting
nuts. Should I drink your tears? Should I wipe them on something? Should I throw them at my enemies? What should I do with these tears?
You can make an Arcana check.
I will do that.
Because he also hands our new 3 dragon scale arrows.
Nice.
You can add those to your inventory as well. They're a magic item.
Maybe it's one for each hag, because there's 3 hags, isn't there?
Well, I rolled a 14.
That was the same number you rolled last time. So you know the same amount of...
Yeah, it was a little... Oh, no, yeah, it was, I guess same roll, yeah.
As the last time for a relevant Arcana check. This time it was on the rune. Now you're looking at these things. And, You do have Identify, though.
I do, yes. Do I have to roll? I don't have to roll for that, do I?
You can do that in your downtime if you wish to ritually cast it, because it costs 10 minutes to ritually cast it.
Okay.
And you can identify some stuff.
All right.
Yeah. That is cool. So yeah, he gives you a few things. And he also teaches Tinra how to cast. You can choose the spell later on if you wish to. But he basically teaches you how to cast a spell called Illuminous Guidance.
Illuminous Guidance, right. Spell.
Basically, it just becomes a spell you know.
Right. Spell, is it called Illuminous or Luminous?
Illuminous.
Illuminous guidance, right?
It's a cantrip. It works similar to guidance, but it's a little bit different.
Okay. I can look it up later.
Again, related to the dragon, because he's dragon of illuminance.
I'm interested about the fact he's given us something to do with radiant damage, because normally I'd be the one doing that. So
It's just to do with his nature.
okay.
Because with that book, if you cast a spell that deals radiant damage, you can change that damage type into fire or acid. With the book, so it's all related to the dragon because he has like radiance and that kind of stuff. He has like gold shimmery to his chartreuse colored scales.
Okay.
In there. So it's based on just his nature, so that's why it's radiant.
So it's not a clue then. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. To our news point, you can't have Ravenhorn without rave. So we may be headed to a party scene with lots of lights and radiant damage and whatnot. So I think it's foreshadowing.
Could be.
Mm.
And you each get what is known as a hero point. Basically, some people like to hand out like X amount at the start of a campaign, and you get or session, you get X many to use throughout a campaign or something like that. Some people prefer to give one out per session. I like to give them out at certain narrative points after certain deeds are done. But a hero point is anytime you fail something, you can just cash it in and say, I do something awesome.
I like that. Now,
Yeah.
is there a possibility of hero points in the future, or are you saying you get this one for this campaign and use it wisely?
Yeah, you got one now, and then who knows when you get the next one.
Okay.
But yeah, basically it's I want to do a really cool thing type of thing.
So like I could have zapped the hair
Yeah.
at that time if I had my hero. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it.
So yeah, make note of that, and that's everything he gives you. And there's one other thing here. He has a big monologue. That's a load of rubbish. We'll just skip to the last part.
Wait, is he pre-written?
I wrote something down just in case it came up relevant to the plot. It's not really relevant to the plot because the answer, the dialogue isn't related to any questions you have asked thus far. So,
anything on your mind, Dragon? Anything you want to tell us?
Yes, I advise you seek out Frauga, both forms, where she is now and where she was.
Cool.
And for
What,
now,
you said both forms. That makes sense. She's split in two or something.
You know that one of her forms is a simulacrum that you discovered the other day. So where she is now and where she was, where her simulacrum is and where her body is. Tells you to go visit both. It's like, now let's just double check something here before I get into that. I get a 40% chance of this thing happening. That's a 34. Okay. As for what,
do I have to wait till after you've done whatever this thing is?
You can go ahead and ask first.
I just want to ask him about whether he knows where the Windward Garden of Stones is.
Windward Garden of Stones.
That was what came out of that whispering message to me by the Raven statue.
I got it. Go to my
Let me consult the Googoracle.
Googoracle?
Right.
That's what I have written down in my notes. Bloody bleedy bloody blue. Blardy bleedy bloody blah. Why did I color it like that? That's terrible. Alright. The Windward Garden of Stones. Yes. Follow. Oh man. Let me do Wise Velga. Follow Riles Vigor. Choke on my words and spit them all out again.
I can't tell.
Follow the winds of Rize Velger. and they will guide you to where you want to go.
The winds of Kreisvelge, whatever that is.
Freisvelger. He just gives you a name. The guiding winds of Freisvelger will show you the way.
A wise dragon who never speaks in riddles and always answers very directly and concisely. Do you know who we might be able to find that will give us the non-detection spell? A name, location, longitude, latitude, that'd be preferable. Thank you.
You're gonna have to find a seer to do that. They're the only ones who can cast that magic around here.
Any recommendations? Seers that you highly recommend, you've worked with in the past, do good work, we can trust?
There's seers in every major town and city. Fortunately, Ravenhorn's seer is not up to her true capabilities. But there's some seers south and north. Verolden might be a good place to start.
Thank you kindly. I say in an English accent for whatever reason. Okay.
You may also discover you might learn to cast it on your own.
Intriguing.
Maybe
How
it's
might I
lurking
do
in
that?
book.
Okay. Oh. Well, but we like I said, we're gonna have to wait like 20 days for that, so it wouldn't really be. We will have been spied upon. They've been watching us sleep and eat and all the other stuff. Oh gosh.
If they choose to do it at that time. They won't do it all the time because they have other things they're doing.
I don't know. He was pretty obsessed with Tinra.
Yeah, they have lives.
He's creepy. So what?
They have lives.
They're hags. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the antithesis of life. They're just there to make people miserable and creep people out. That's their job. And they're good at it.
That's a life.
Right? It's true.
That's what they enjoy doing, isn't it?
It's a life well lived for them.
And being ugly. I think universally hags have to be ugly, so I believe that's part of their. If they had the hotness, they got to get rid of it. Anywho,
you know what the leader's called? She's called Thrana, isn't she?
Yes.
That's why. Yep.
She used to gamble at the corner club, but now she casts all kinds of wicked magics and whatnot.
Oh yeah, you would also know that the leader of the witches has you only know one letter associated with the person or entity that might be leading the witches, and that's a V. On that note from that witch crafter. You found ages ago as a reminder. Yeah, as he's leaving, he tells you.
Yeah, it said that don't let the fools come back, wasn't it, that note?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
V could pertain to the hag. It could not. May pertain to the hag. It may not. That's better. So Freisvelger. I'll give you the spelling. It's HR, that weird AE symbol. SVELGR. Freisvelger. Follow the winds of Freisvelger. Or Freisvelger, however you want to pronounce it. So let's see. Next questions. Anyone else have any other questions before he takes off to the Great White North?
Dragon, if the fate of the world depended upon you and this critical juncture, which direction would you be more likely to go? If you got 6 paths before you, which one would you say? You know what? That probably is worth pursuing first.
As I've mentioned before, seek the witch in the wind. And where the wind blows will guide the raven to unknown skies and valleys. Go see Hrauga. He will help you.
Was that TLDR?
I've had TLDR. It's just to repeat the same thing he's sent you already. It's already in the session notes. He just was reminding you about that, which he already told you.
Gotcha.
Seek the witch in the wind, to unknown skies and valleys. And as a reminder, you know that Viola is worried that she'd become a witch. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me. All you can if you wish. You all cast magic. And have been around.
17.
17.
8.
8.
I also got 17.
There we go.
Okay,
We're
so-
back.
Back on back. The 17, you know that seers interpret visions, and they can manifest those visions in a number of ways. It can be by drinking some concoction to kind of open up the mind. It can be by exploring someone's subconscious or someone's dreams. If he's telling you to see Krauga, even though she's a simulacrum, she still has some of her capabilities that she had before, like a year's prior of capabilities. Rather than learning anything new, she still can do a few things that will allow her to delve into the subconscious of Viola. You might be able to seek the witch in the wind, which might be Viola, because Teotla, because she casts wind magic, and she's feared she might become a witch. So there's the hint there of those two things coming together. And the Raven, unknown skies and valleys, that could pertain to her subconscious being unknown. But the 17 is high enough to know that it could also pertain to the Raven being arch. Sorry, my internet dropped for just a sec.
Ah.
Ugh.
So you were saying it could be a subconscious, or and then you started to say something about the raven and cut out.
The Raven could pertain to the Archwizard himself, being lost in the in his world, his orb, those unknown skies and valleys. Basically, he's saying there's a way through Viola's subconscious that will allow you to learn of a way to enter that world. And the other thing he wants to tell you as well, which is what that percentile check was. So after you left, I went to see if any witch dragons, witch kites, were involved in the witch's attack here. And I have discovered that there is one living in a lair on the southeast side of the Raven Peak Mountains. They are quite dangerous creatures, but for now, it is resting in its cave.
How long does the rest last for?
Hard to say. It's whenever it's woken up.
Is it not a morning dragon? If it was going to take about 20 or 30 minutes for it to get its bearings, or it's just going to come out swinging?
Depends on how it's awoken.
The sweet caress of death.
You can try. But I'd recommend preparing if you're going to take on that creature. I need to head back to Ambriel. I've been here too long. The mainland.
Oh.
And if there are no more questions, he will just get up, fly away, and buffet you with some air as he heads west.
All right. Yeah. So long, my cryptic wind-breaking friend. So we got to find the wind.
He comes back. I will do a few rounds of the island. I would check out the beach as well. And flies off.
It's a good thing he remembered to say that.
It's because the DM forgot in the moment.
Right.
Like Columbo, one more thing.
Right. All right. So I guess we go.
Can't say I'm in a hurry to go and meet this dragony thing that's lairing somewhere.
No, I think that feels like
leave that.
something we may do a little bit later, maybe.
As of the moment, it's not a relevant threat. It is just a thing they've discovered. Along with the witch coven, a witch dragon is part of that coven.
But maybe we need to go back and look at the seer copy doppelganger creature.
Simulacrum.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I don't think they like being called doppelgangers. They find that offensive.
It's an actual creature, not to be confused.
See, you piss it off right off the jump. All right, let's go talk to Simi.
Alrighty. So you set out. It's going to be another couple days back to Ravenhorn, but it's relatively uneventful. There's no other creatures jumping out of the woods at you.
No.
And,
So do we have two? We have 2 nights or 2 long rests at that
Yep.
point or during that time. So, and you said attunement is how long?
If you spend the long rest downtime, like trying to read the book and attune to it, that would be enough sufficient time to attune to the book
Okay, all right.
and count as some of the time to read it.
Put that in my notes, I guess. And then I got another 2 days for my other book.
Mhm.
5. So we start.
There'd be time throughout the day as well to take a couple rests through travel. So yep, definitely. And then make sure anyone who needs to attune to an item as well hits that attunement button under your inventory because you would have attuned to it all by now. Sometimes I like to have attunement done in specific ways, like with a sword, you actually strike a creature with that.
Nice.
Or a bow, you shoot a creature with it, and then you attune to it because you learn its properties that way. But it's like in the moment you attune to it, but you would have tuned to it by now because there would have been stuff likely to shoot if they're not creatures. You may have seen the odd barghest running on by, and you're like, snipe. No scope.
I don't want to like roughshod this, but since we're doing the traveling thing while we're taking that break, can I use my I'd like to use my identify on the tiers?
Yep. So that's not a problem because it only takes 10 minutes.
Cool.
You learn basically they are dragon tears.
Mm-hmm.
And after you identify exactly what it is and you're gathering the knowledge of it, you can make this Arcana check with a +5 to it.
$17.
Alrighty. So with a 17, recall that dragons rarely shed their tears. So they're only either willingly given away when bestowing boons or when they pass away with strong emotions in their hearts. And dragon tears have a number of magical properties to them. They're used in potions primarily, or other enchantments and charms and magic items. So these particular tears would carry the Dragon of Illuminance's essence, essentially, the very nature included in their tears. So their tranquility in their temperament, that is the word I was looking for. Their calm temperament and their desire to seek knowledge and their want to guide other dragons away that have kind of more succumbed to their primal urges towards a path of tranquility. So that's what he does. And you get all that essence within these dragon tears. So if you were to use them in crafting, for example, you would gain some of those properties in the future. And you would technically need to freeze one of them, or a dragon tier, to fully unlock your book. And the final thing is they are the special ingredient for the Sun's Eye potion recipe that enhance them further. So every potion has a very unique ingredient that is secret and special. When added, makes the potions extremely potent.
A potent potion. I like that.
Indeed.
Okay. All right. Well,
I need so as you walk, settling for camp for the night in the evening, I need everyone to make a perception check, please.
Mm. 10.
4. So adding mine's 4 plus 4, so 8.
So we got a 10 and 8.
Come on, Arnu. Double digits. There it is.
Two. Yeah, 15.
The black cat sees all.
He does. So with a 20, it was based on sight. So yeah, let's go with the first one then. So 22. Just checking the roll there. So yeah, 22, 23. You see Blotha ahead of you. Leaning against a tree, she has made a small campfire for herself, and her horse is nearby. Just basically hitched up to a branch attached to the tree, and the horse is grazing on some grass that is nearby. But you can tell with your perception that the horse has its ears back and it's looking a little bit distressed.
Hail, Blotha. How goes your evening?
It's such a direct question. I don't know why it made me chuckle.
It's just being polite, that's all.
Adventurous. Good to see you again. I can't remember her accent. I'll find it later.
Something along those lines. No, she was Southern.
Something
Remember? She was a Southern belle.
Oh,
Wow,
right. She's Southern. Southern for some reason. Good to see you again. What brings you by?
Well, we're heading where we said we were going to head. You said you were heading there. We took a detour, and you're still barely ahead of us. What's taking you so long there?
There's something in the woods I needed to investigate. But I saw
Trees?
more of those blight creatures. Go ahead and make an
Things
insight
are-
check. All of you guys.
11?
All of us. Okay, just a sec.
I heard the teen part.
Oh, 20.
20.
Well, that's good. 18 plus, what's it, 6? That's pretty good. That's 24.
It's
24.
stereotypical. The women have insight, and the men doesn't get jacked, at least.
So you notice the horse is uneasy, and you didn't see any creatures or evidence of any nasty monsters around. And it was determined that Lola's acting a little bit different than the last time you saw her. She doesn't seem to be acting as arrogant as she used to.
But
And
she doesn't look deranged anymore, does she? Because she's so assuming she's had more sleep since she's got away from the hag's influence.
yeah, indeed, she looks like she's had more sleep, which is great. However, you can't quite put your finger on it, but you don't think that this is actually Blola, even though it looks like her.
Okay, so somebody's taken her form or has overshadowed her or something.
And how is everyone standing while you're having this discussion? Who's like up close? Who's like standing over near the horse? Who's standing more around the campfire? What's the layout kind of look like?
Well, I've approached her directly, so I'm about 10 feet in front of her, coming from the direction we did. So I guess on the road or just off the road.
It's off the road. Yeah, and do you think you'd during the conversation stay there because you've said a few lines? Would you probably get a little bit closer? I'm just trying to get the layout of the situation.
No, because I haven't, obviously I didn't perceive anything about her, but I know her horse. You mentioned the horse looked kind of agitated, so I'm just thinking it's not, and she wasn't particularly friendly, so I have no reason to get close to her. I didn't find her particularly attractive. I found her abrasive initially, so I'm just being polite, but I just as soon be on our way, so I'm not really getting too close to her.
All right. So you're 10 feet away. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, we've not actually. Oh, well, I was going to say I was by Valentine because I haven't really gone off the track or anything. I've obviously observed with the horse.
Those having seen her are probably slightly behind Valentil, I guess, having gone towards her a little bit. But
All right. So you're all still standing off the path a bit. She's still leading on the wall, and she's trying to stick to her story. But yeah, Tinra, you deduce that something's off. Don't think this is Blotha. Can't quite determine why.
So I'll just kind of whisper that to the others, just so they are aware. Because I don't think we'd have got too close to her anyway, because she did seem a bit deranged last time. And that, so I don't think we want to hang around here, so I think we'll just say we'll be on our way then.
So as you kind of regard this potential non-Blotha, you kind of have the scent of lotus flowers kind of fills your nostrils. And I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Well, all of us. Okay.
All of you, yeah.
Ooh. With the advantage?
Nope.
Okay. That's a 7.
I've
I'm
got
dead.
14, so I don't know if
if you want,
do I have any bonuses
High
or not?
rolling.
So is there anything on Constitution? So do I have anything to add? Oh, hang on. So I have 14 plus 3. So 14, 17.
All right. So 14 plus 3, 17. With a 17 and a 21, you managed to resist the effects of the lotus scent. But Valentil, I gotta roll for Rhino because he's technically here. Yeah, he succumbs to. For Valentil, you succumb to the scent of the flowers, and all of a sudden you regard this particular Blotha as someone who is non-frightening. You didn't find her attractive before, well, you do now. In a manner
really?
of speaking, you are effectively charmed by this creature, so you can't do anything hostile to it, and more susceptible to suggestion from this creature. And you also feel a little bit debilitated at the same time, as you're also poisoned.
Blotha, you're so hot it makes me weak in the knees. I don't know why. I can't shake you, can't get away from you. I need you, baby. I need you so bad.
It's not lustful, it's just charmed.
That wasn't lust. I was just saying I just want to hang out with you.
At this point, I'm giving you an odd look, thinking there's something not right here. Do I have something about resist poison on my sheet today?
Well, you say this, the Blotha creature says, "Oh yeah, come closer."
I look back. She totally digs me. Start walking towards her.
Look at my,
All right. She raises a hand and kind of strokes your cheek, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, for crying! Are you serious? Charisma? Goodness gracious! Well, let's
spend more time together.
Yeah, it's about right. That's gonna be 4.
4. Okay. So you're going to take.
Oh, I know what I can do. Carry on.
You take 7 points of psychic damage, and we need to roll initiative as this creature sheds its true form. And I need to get a map and show you what this creature actually looks like.
I'm sure it looks charming, really. I was just looking at my next investigation.
First pass at a gal in like 200 years, and she's gonna be a dog.
It probably is some kind of midnight. Please, do you mind? Goodness sake.
Midnight's a sweetie.
Is he actually recreating the attack? Is he going up from my neck? Right then, come on.
This will do.
Like,
We'll use this map.
Don't get your claws caught in my hair, thank you.
There we go. What a charming looking creature.
Oh man. Now, am I still charmed? Am I still seeing
Yep.
Botha?
I need to refresh the page because it's not showing anything different at the moment. Let's just try again.
You're not
Yeah.
missing anything.
Charmed.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
well, you've get your coat you've pulled, haven't you? Look at that.
He's a horny little devil, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's just, what do they say? Misunderstood.
Yeah,
Yes, they do say that.
very
They
fetching.
do say that. It's easy to misunderstand him. I'm sure he doesn't have good articulation with teeth like that.
Alright, I'll get my, I won't bother making an account. I'll just get my phone out to keep track of its hit points. Okay, so that's
Well-
chucked over there.
I do have lesser restoration I can cast on a poisoned creature, and obviously I've suspected that Palantir's poisoned because of the smell of the lotus snake flowers.
Well, you can see he strode towards the creature very out of character. His character, normally.
Mhm.
He was hearkening to leave, and then all of a sudden he's like, and went towards the creature. So what was everyone's initiative?
Oh.
Oh, hang on, we've got to cast initiative now, haven't we? Right. Mr.
Oh,
Fox,
12.
please move. Midnight, I can't. You're on my casting tray. Can you get off, please?
21.
I'll get past him. I'll try and throw it over here. 5. Oh, no, hang on. It's that. Yeah, I've got 6 on top of that. It's still bad. I'm not even going to bother. So it's about 11, I suppose. Is that right? I think it is.
11?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so we got 12, 11, 20 something,
21.
21. So let's get 21, 12 for who? Was that our new? 11. This thing got a nat 20.
It would do, wouldn't it?
Oh wait, no, that's for Rhino. Rhino gets a nat 20.
What? Whoa.
So we can choose to go. So he's gonna go in between. And then this creature rolled that. Okay. Valentil, you're up first. You're still charmed by this thing, so you can't directly harm it, but you can do other things.
Now, am I aware? Like, I can't do anything. Am I aware that I'm charmed, or am I just
Oh, yeah.
I rolled for initiative, so am I at least aware that there's danger there, or am I like, what's my how? In other words, am I mentally going to try to figure out a way to do harm to it, or am I just sitting there thinking, "What's the problem, guys? Why can't we all just get along? She's so awesome," and whatever. Like, how bad is the charmingness here?
Well, basically you just have the charmed condition, so you can't you're aware of it because you're definitely not yourself. But you can't attack the creature that charmed you.
Mm-hmm.
And you have basically it has advantage to try and persuade you to do stuff, but that's it. You can do other stuff.
Okay.
But let's see. Okay, at the end of turn you can repeat the saving throw.
Okay. And I don't really, unfortunately, I don't have too much that I can do to help you guys. Like, I can't cast shield on them, can I?
No.
No.
Ooh, and technically you're poisoned, so you have disadvantage on initiative as well, but we'll just leave it the way it is. Fine. Because initiative's an ability check.
Oh, I mean, do you want me to roll again? I can, because
No, it's fine. I don't really like to include initiative in that stuff. I'd like to use just surprised for disadvantage.
Okay.
Because poison already does so much other stuff. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
And You don't have to tell me this if this breaks it, but like, is that charm thing? Is that a like until the creature is dead? Like, in other words, should I expect that maybe there's a chance that I'd be uncharmed, or is this pretty much it's gone unless something else does something to change that?
Either something helps you, or you resist it on subsequent turns.
Okay, so I can resist it. Okay, then in that case, I'm just going to activate Dance of Blades then.
Nice. Boop. You anticipate being able to attack later, and you cast Dance of Blades. Nice. We have a map here, so let me just grab this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Yeah, that works. So we'll say there's a tree where that green dot is.
Okay.
Say you said 10 feet away, so pretend this thing is in here, pretend this is the road. So let's see if I remember correctly, it was kind of like this. Zone 2 is here, or you say you're behind. Tinner was kind of over here-ish, and Rhino was doing who knows.
Yeah. Peculiar little bloke.
And then you went up to here, and then the stuff happened. So yes, you cast Dance of Blades. Would you like to move anywhere?
I guess I'd like to move away from Dream Eater Creep Man. Just about 5 feet, about to here if I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So it's so it won't strike you at this time. Okay, it's gonna save its reaction for later. Alrighty, so Valentine, it is now the fiend creature. So it is going to walk up to you, and it's going to make. Actually, it's going to move on. It's going to go over to the other guys because it knows you're already charmed by it. So he's going to make an attack roll. What can I do? Okay, so it's going to draw out its rapier, and it's a very thick-looking rapier. Very thick. Like twice the diameter of a normal rapier.
Yippee!
Oh, that's not going to be it. So he's going to strike with the rapier and miss. He's going to try with his hand to grab.
Tinner's hair.
You better not be. I'm going to get people off my hair. Thank you very much.
With a claw attack, 14 plus stuff will hit.
On who?
On Tinra.
Oh, it's my lucky day, isn't it?
See, your luck is turning around. You're getting attention from the dashing Dream Eater.
Yeah.
So you take 7. So you take 7 points of slashing damage as it grabs down on the side of your, not into strangle yet, but just on the side of your neck. And he kind of grabs your shoulder, so you are now grappled by this thing.
Yippee, not. So I'm down to 29.
Let's see, how far did it move? So it moved like 10 feet. Ooh, it still has that much. Okay, and then it has 2 spindly little wings on its back, and is going to grab you and flutter into the air with you grappled by it. As it lifts
having
you,
a good day today, aren't I?
as it lifts you into the air, and you're now 10 feet above the ground.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, lucky me. Okay, can I do what sort of action can I take back at it then? On my turn. I can try and get myself free before it gets any higher.
We could pants him.
Yeah, that's as high as he can get on his turn, so we'll get to that in a moment. Arnu, you're on deck. You're up. And then, sorry, Tinra, you're on deck.
Lucky me.
Sorry, you're still muted, Kate.
Try to hit it with an arrow.
Nice. I'm going to move that back over here. Yeah, it's currently in the air, so you can definitely shoot at it.
And
Let's see. What is the AC of this thing? So what was it? 8?
7.
7. Yeah, 7 will unfortunately miss. He just goes wide. You're trying not to hit Tinrez. She's kind of being grappled by this thing. She's in front of it, and this thing. Actually, it's about the same size as her. But it just goes wide. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn? Move anywhere. Bonus action.
Oh yeah, there's
Here's Hunter's Mark. Zephyr Strike. Peccant.
yeah, I'll cast that one. Alchemy. Yeah.
Alrighty. And would you like to move anywhere, like behind it or something like that?
Into about here.
Alrighty. Yep, it is still 10 feet above you, so I wish there was a way to show verticality here, but it
Make it
can't hit you. Possibly. We'll just try to remember that. That's fine. Alright, so Arnu, that's good. Tinra, it is your turn.
I think I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it. Basically, that means that it will count as one action. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that I can see within range, which is obviously quite odd me. Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Sure. You can also try and break free from the grapple as well on your turn.
Yeah, I thought, well, let's try and do that, and then maybe I'll try and break free as well. But I just wanted to do some damage to it before slow it down before it gets too high off the ground and gets dangerous.
Alrighty. So I need to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a 12. That fails. So I take some radiant damage.
Yeah, do I have to throw a d8 or do you throw the d8?
You can throw the d8.
5.
-5 radiant damage is good. So it gets struck with the sacred flame from who knows where, the heavens.
That'll teach it. Can I suppose I can't really guess it with my mace. What sort of angle has it got me? Can I hit it with something other than just my fists?
Well, your action was to cast sacred flame,
Yeah.
but you can try and like shove yourself off.
Action,
You can make an athletics check to get out.
Oh yeah, I might as well have a go at that. That's 12 plus. What's my athletics plus?
3.
3. That's 15.
Yeah.
Is that
So
any
you
good?
managed to break free from the grapple, falling to the ground.
It's only 10 feet, so that's not too bad.
You only take 1d6 bludgeoning, 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on your back. On the ground.
It's my lucky day.
And I would say that's your, because I use movement, and then if you stand up, that's half your movement falling, and then
Let me just take that.
technically breaking free would be an action, but I never like that with this kind of stuff. So yeah, I would say that's your whole turn, but you're free from it.
Thank goodness, until it tries again.
And now it is Ryanel's turn. He's going to make things a little bit easier. Let's see, what can you do?
Deploy meat shield.
Deploy meat shield. Ooh. It's going to crash. All right, so while that's crashing over there, we'll just, I'll resolve his turn later. Valentil, you're up.
All right, so I don't think this will work, but I want to try it anyway.
Oh,
Can I?
Sorry. Roll another, what kind of saving throw is it? Constitution saving throw.
All right, come on, Constitution. I believe in you. I believe in the Constitution of my saving throw.
Not a 1, surely.
Wait a minute. What's the Constitution? Okay, so If I add my Constitution of +3, it's 4.
Alrighty, so with the nat one is a failed save, so you're still considered charmed by this creature.
All right. So here's what I would like to. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm just doing Rhino stuff while you're talking.
So is there a way, he's still in the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a way that I can move so that he is between me and the sun? And I have the audacity to think that I can try to hit the sun with my whirling blades. So I'm going to shoot them as he is directly in front towards the sun. He just happens to be in the way. I have no intention of hurting him, but I am definitely aiming at that sun. Darn you, sun. I want to extinguish
The
your
sun will
light.
blind you, and you'll be at disadvantage.
Well, it's better than doing nothing, right? Well, you know, he's eclipsing the sun. Huh?
Because you have to be aiming at something, mechanically speaking, and the sun is just nothing you can actually feasibly aim at.
As long as I can get you, do less restoration on your next round.
Okay. Again, I'm just trying the because I haven't played.
Yep.
I'm trying the balance. Can I say, hey, Arnu, can you throw a rock in the air? Like, can I? Is there any kind of like coordinate? Like, is that too much for like a turn to be like, you know, so that there is a viable target?
Yeah, she already spent her turn doing that. There's some other ways you can do it, though. I did point out there is a horse over there as well.
Right.
I'm not saying aim at the horse.
No, I was going to, but then he's not really in the right way.
Yeah. But you could potentially like pull the horse over. You can do other things on your turn, like other support rolls if you have other kinds of spells. You can ready an action.
Right.
Like you say, as soon as I become like my full faculties return to me, I make an attack against the creature. You can do that if you want.
What I was gonna, I don't know what her positioning was, but when Tinra was still grabbed by the creature, I was gonna try to do the exact same thing that I was trying to do with the sun, just with her, where I'm actually aiming. I'm like, I'm tired of hearing about Elmira, so I'm gonna throw these at her, but his body is between her and me. So in theory, I mean, is there I can do like if he ever grapples one of them, I make sure that he's between them and me, and I'm aiming for that. Can they be the target?
Well, yeah, what you can do in that case is if he goes to grapple someone, you can ready an action to say, if he goes to grab one of my companions, your ready action would be like an unarmed strike to say try and grapple him, and because it's not directly harming, it's his attack. I guess it's technically an improvised weapon. You can like pull the grappled creature away from the guy.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to hug him. I'm just trying to hug him because I'm charmed.
Not him, but your companion. You can try and pull them out of the way.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, barring anything actually halfway. I'm just making sure there's. Yeah, I'll just go that. I don't need to. Yeah, so that'll be my thing there, for the time being, I guess.
All right. So if that's your turn, then you can repeat the saving throw.
That's a 5. Yeah.
All right. Still not great.
No.
All right. And Ryan will cast Bane successfully. He's going to give you a bardic inspiration though on his turn, so you can roll these. 5's not necessarily very good.
No, it's pretty bad.
But he gives you a bardic inspiration and makes his way over here. Charmed is always tricky to try and navigate around. But it is the fiend's turn. It's like that you get up, doesn't like that he go over there. You shot an arrow at him. You're still charmed by him. Would you like to have moved anywhere, Valentina, or would you like to have stood to that side?
No, I think it's better for me to stay close. I'll just stay here then.
Stay there. Okay. So it's gonna be 50-50 overall percentile. Our new and Tinra 50-50. Where's my other thingy? There it is. So it's Tinra again.
It's my
73.
lucky day. It knows that I've got a spell of lesser restoration and can free Valentiel, so it's bloody going after me, isn't it? What saving thing do I have to do this time?
So he's going to try and strike you with his rapier and misses so bad with a 4 on the dice.
Things are
And then he's
looking
going
up.
to try and grapple you again with a nat
Again?
1. He misses. You get your shield up in time and
Thank
hit the top
goodness.
of his hand with the top of your shield. Poof.
Get stuffed, you get.
Get stuffed.
I thought that wasn't very emphatic, but I'm kind of a bit distracted because I want to get to Valentiel and save him with my spell.
Well, it comes down. It doesn't like that, so it's going to. Doesn't mind where it is. It will fly in the air and land over here. It had to come down to attack you though, so as it goes up, both of you guys can make a strike against it if you wish, as it tries to fly up. It is now 20 feet in the air.
But I
you
wanted
can
to use
hit it.
my action to get over to Valentiel and do a lesser restoration. So can I just ignore what it's doing while the others attack it and go over?
Yeah.
I'm going to come over and cast lesser restoration on you.
Now, I made note of a lesser restoration in the small notes beside the spell, and you can see it. Hopefully, it
Well, it's
shows
a
up.
bonus action, isn't it?
I label it a bonus action because in the new rules, it's a bonus action. So
Okay, it says you touch a creature and can end one disease or condition affecting it, which includes poison. So obviously that's the one I'll go for because I gathered it was poison from the scent of the lotus flowers. So I'm just going to click to cast that.
nice. So Valentil, you're no longer poisoned, and with the poison effect going away, you're no longer charmed. They're two in the same.
Now, does the creature in any way instinctively or otherwise know that the effect is no longer there? Does he still think I'm charmed?
He observes Tinra touching you, and some type of magic, holy magics, kind of courses through you. What does it look like when you cast Lesser Restoration? I don't think we've seen this spell from you
No,
before.
we haven't seen it before. Actually, normally it would be like a honey-coloured light because that's the sort of light I associate with Almara. But because it's an exceptional form of healing, it's more like a very fizzy, bit like the Northern Lights, sort of fizzy green sort of colour that sort of exudes from my palms and it goes into Valentiel. And he feels this kind of fizzy sensation go through his body as the poison is cleansed away.
So the fiend sees this, so he would know intrinsically based on those observations that you're no longer poisoned. Alrighty. That's good. That's your bonus action. You still have an action.
Okay, so can I turn around and go back and maybe try and sort of shoot? I've got a crossbow, haven't I? So I could try and shoot at it.
Yep, crossbow, range spell, whatever you wish.
I'll try crossbow for a change. Not used it for a while. Well, maybe I should have bothered. 8. That's not
No,
going to
miss.
be any good. I'm a
It's
bit
not good
rusty.
enough.
I'll just say I'm a bit rusty.
He's like, hey, you haven't got to use this. Toss it aside. All right. Do-do-do-do. Arnu, you're up. I don't think. Yeah.
I just hit it with the bow again.
Pew pew.
Would be 20.
Yes. 20 will hit for sure.
Nice.
Using your new short bow?
Yep.
Yeah. It is a d6 plus stuff.
3. Yep. So that's 5. Then plus
5.
an extra one for the. That's 5.
5
6. That's 7.
minus 7. All right, that's a good strike. Okay. So you hit it. It's getting a little bit fed up. Rhino is it humanoid? Kind of, but not specifically. Ooh, what can we do here? Yep. Oh, that's interesting. All right, I'll worry about that later. So that's Rhino's turn. He's also going to give inspiration to sort of Valentino for Tinra as well. You both have a d6, and Valentino, it is your turn.
All
I need
right.
to make a start.
I am going to unleash all 3 of my circling swords at the a-hole 20 feet above my head
Nice.
and skewer the crap out of him. But I haven't done that before, so I'm trying to see what I have to do to hit. But let me see. Dance of Blades. Oh, so I guess I just roll and then +6 to that, and then.
Yeah, it does. It says somewhere. I think it's like if it's the range, you can make a melee, a ranged spell attack
Yeah.
to hit, and you do have bardic inspiration still to use that if you need it.
All right. Let's see. Oh no, I don't need. That's a 22.
Nice. So you see, you conjured 3 blades. All targets fail. Make 1 ranged spell attack on each weapon deals 1d8 force, and you conjured circle motion 3. So roll 3d8.
Yep. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 5. So 10.
Nice. Action on your
Okay,
turn.
your
send
sound
all of
effects are
them-
underwhelming here. Pew 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 and punk. Come on, we are skewering this guy. We're eviscerating him with our blades and our pointy things. There we go.
And we
That's
spill over
what-
my screen.
How about thunk, thunk, thunk. Oh gosh, you're so badass. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Yeah.
Nice. Alrighty, so that's pretty good. All right.
Now that means they're
yeah,
gone, right? They're dissipated, so I would have to recast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do have other spells though, but that's pretty good. Next up is the Fiend. The Fiend doesn't like that you shot stuff at him, so he's going to go after you next.
Go for it. Bring it on, big boy.
And he will. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, for crying the heck out loud. Ah. Which one's been stinking?
You
it up for
literally
me?
asked for that. You do realise, don't you?
I did it for you all. I'm drawing his fire. Oh, come on.
Still bardic inspiration.
So, even with that, it is a 0.
0.
A 0.
Perfect. All right, I need to roll some dice.
Farewell, ladies. Farewell. I shan't be among you anymore.
We're charmed again.
Oh, boy. At least I got my hits in before he pulled that nonsense again.
All right, you took 14 points of psychic damage, and you are incapacitated.
What does that mean exactly? Like I'm unconscious, or?
No, not unconscious. You just can't take any actions or bonus actions or reactions. And you see before you, you see one of your picture something, whatever Valentine one of his worst nightmares would be, could be a fear. That kind of manifests for a moment in his vision, and that's what he sees, and it deals him psychic damage. And as he's witnessing this, he can't move or anything like that. He's solely focused on what he's seeing in his mind. And yeah, took quite a hit. So 14 psychic damages, and that's his entire turn, though. Yep. And after doing that, it is going to flitter over here. That's his entire turn. Arnu, you're up, and then Tinra on deck. I reversed that last time by mistake. Now, I will say there's other options available to you as well. You can try and use the horse to try and like jump up and grab him and pull him to the ground. That kind of stuff. Or you can just try and jump up to try and grab him off the ground as well. Pin him to the ground. You don't have to just always... There's lots of stuff you can do outside of just aim my bow at him and shoot. If you think like, what else can I do in this particular fight? I always like to reward creativity, so whatever you'd like to do.
Be good to try and grab him and then maybe try and tie him up or something with a rope.
Alrighty.
Or grabbing him work with that like being an arm strike type thing or grapple.
So let me just double check something really quick. While you're contemplating that, I need to pull this up and go here. It's this standing. You might be able to. I think I actually have that in a better spot. Jumping rules. What? It's a standing jump or running jump. There it is. I do have it. Yes. Because it's rarely used for some reason. Because it's kind of weird. So let's use your strength modifier. So long jump. Standing high jump. When you take a high jump, you leap into the air. Number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. You 10 feet immediately. Blah blah blah. Okay. So, what is your strength modifier?
0.
0.
At least it's not -2.
It's not -2. Okay. Make me an athletics check. You're technically proficient in it.
5.
Yeah. So you try and get it. You reach as high as you can possibly go, but you can't quite reach him to grab him because he is 20 feet above the ground from where you're standing. So you reach up and try and grab him. Yeah, it doesn't go as planned. But I won't say that's your action. You can still shoot him if you want.
I'll do that, yeah. Go back to Old Faithful.
The old standby. Pew pew pew.
No. 9.
Yeah. He deftly flitters out of the way with his wings again.
The smell of lilacs is replaced by the smell of digested pineapple pizza.
Yeah, exactly. As he flitters out of the way to dodge the attack. Tinra, what would you like to do on your turn?
I'm going to cast a guiding bolt.
Nice.
I'm a bit annoyed with him because he grappled me and dropped me, and I've been injured because of him. So that's 15. What was my plus on? That's just a straight 15. Let's just go back to the sheet.
15 plus stuff will hit.
Plus.
So
Yep,
roll.
it's fine. So and then guiding bolt. Let's refresh my memory. Something plus 6, isn't it? Let's have a look. So that's
46. Unless you
46.
cast it at second level.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
right. Yes, 46. Off to a great start of 2. 5, so that makes 7. 4, so that's 11. And another 5. That's pretty good, isn't it then?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
16.
That's a pretty good amount of damage. He takes that, and the next attack roll against him has advantage as the guiding bolt kind of sheds ethereal light all over him. So the next attack roll against him has advantage. And right now,
Bonus action. Can't I?
You can also use your bonus action to cast Lesser Restoration on Valentil if you wish, because he's currently incapacitated,
Yes, I think I'll
witnessing
do that
a bad
again.
dream.
I'll do that again. So that's all my slots. You better not get charmed again or hit by them again for a lot, because that's all my second level spells now.
Have you seen him? He's sexy as heck. How can you resist it?
You got a thing for winged creatures, have you?
Oh, yeah.
Right. That's my third level 2 spell, so that's it now. I've only got level 1.
It has petite little nose. It's just so darn cute.
So, Rhino on his turn as well, just quickly jumping over, he casts a little cantrip called Vicious Mockery. It fails the save. So it takes some psychic damage and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll. That's his whole turn. And Valentil, it is your turn. You're no longer incapacitated.
Excellent. Thank you, Tinra. Appreciate you. So we're going to go for second level. Was it? Is that the one I want? Yep. Lightning missile. So 4.
4. So roll damage.
3, 5, 9 plus 4, 13.
Yeah, it is looking very rough.
That's for seducing me poorly.
It is now the fiend's turn. Oh, it can do that too. That's just mean. Oh well, he's gonna do it. I need each of you to make a.
Don't you dare say charisma. I will. I will.
It's not charisma.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Some of you still have bardic, so you can use if you wish.
And that's adding 6 or adding a 6.
Add d6.
Huh? Add a d6.
Yeah.
All right, well. Constitution 9. All right, I'll use it. 10. Goodness gracious.
You just can't resist its charms, can you? That's the trouble.
You can't. So 10. Arnu, what'd you get in your save? And Pindra?
Oh, I thought it was just Valentil. I didn't realize we were all saving on it.
It's all you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that?
18.
Kate? 18.
21.
21. Yeah, so you're fine. But Valentil, you are
Definitely.
you're charmed again.
You're the new Tinra. I spent most of my time in fights passed out on the ground, so now you can get a taste of what I've had for the last sessions. Not that I'm being vindictive or anything.
It's already bad I have your luck this entire time. Now I have to suffer your fate too. This is just completely unfair.
Ryan rolls a natural 1 to resist that as well. So he's worse than you are.
Oh, goody. I'm one step above Ryan L.
Alright, so since you did, and you've been shooting him with a bow, he's going to go after... He doesn't like the vicious mockery, so he's disadvantage on the attack roll. So he's going to flitter over. He sees that you're charmed. You hit him with a guiding bolt in the face. He didn't like that. It's a lot of damage. So he's going to go after you, Tinra. His disadvantage on this attack roll. So that's first attack's going to miss. And then the second attack to grapple.
Not again.
He loves to do that.
He's very grabby. Very grabby.
He had to flitter down from the ground to attack you, though, so he can't lift you up anymore. But you are going to take 3. Where's his modifier?
1,000.
7 points.
Don't joke about it.
7 points of slashing damage, and you're grappled by the creature.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Ooh, we can do this too. Oh, it starts its turn. Okay, never mind.
I think it's done enough for one turn, isn't it? I have to look at my level 1 spells and see what I can do.
It's
I
being
thought I
super
still had
careful.
had some advantages range because of the radiant damage. It was for another
The
for a
attack roll.
round. Yeah.
I don't think anyone's made an attack roll against him yet, so he actually that might be a little bit far. I can drag you this far. Yeah, he starts dragging you towards the fire because he's a piece of junk.
Hmm.
Can I cast? I've got a Bane, haven't I? Do that. At some
You
point.
do. It is. Oh, I need to roll that bane. So
Just want to read what it is. It says up
21 to hit. I need to subtract a d4 because he's already bane from Ryan L's spell. Or I knew you're up, and then it's Timber.
That's. I was just reading it
still
to see
gonna
if it's going to help. That's all.
I'm gonna try to hit. Maybe he's lower to the ground now. We switched to swords at this point.
He is on the ground. He is trying to drag Tinra towards the fire coals, the embers.
Not being dragged about by people today.
12.
12 will miss. Oh wait, you have advantage because of guiding bolt. So roll again.
Right. 22. That'll do.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Roll 2d6 because of your short sword and Hunter's Mark. Damage.
7. 8 for the colossal slayer thing that I keep forgetting about.
Mhm.
So 15.
Pretty good.
And then
It's
the
bloody, isn't it now?
attack.
Second attack.
13.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
Oh,
And then that's pretty good though. You managed to smack him a couple times. Tinra, it is your turn. You're currently restrained while you're grappled by this guy.
I was just looking at that Bane's description. So it says
He's already baned,
So
just
he's
so you're
already
aware, by Ryan now, and he has one
So
more
it's
hit
not
could
gonna
probably do him in.
well, I might as well try. So it says up to 3. Okay, it's only one. Must make a saving throw. I'll give it a go.
Another bane.
Let's hope he doesn't save.
I guess he can technically be double baned if two casters are concentrating on him.
Yeah.
So what's the save?
14.
Wisdom?
Is it charisma 4? It says charisma 14.
That is going to be. Ooh, that's pretty high. That's a 20 to save. Oh wait, he has disadvantage on his next roll.
He's at disadvantage,
I already
isn't
did
he?
that.
So,
Actually, you already used that for the attack roll. So yeah, that's going to be a 20. Dirty 20.
oh, bloody
To
hell.
succeed on the save.
So he's not looking too bothered by it then.
Yeah, he's not looking too bothered.
It's annoying, isn't it?
All right, Valentil, you're on deck. Rhino's just going to walk up and try and stab this thing in the back. Now with a 6, he's not. Alrighty, Valentil, you're up. He's on his last legs. One more hit could do him in.
Right, but I'm in love with him right now, so.
That's right. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Third time. I thought I'd cleared that up. I've lost track now. He's been charmed by it so often.
it was Rhino, right? So I guess that's why he just didn't want to hit him.
Now, if the
Yeah.
horse were to hit him, that wouldn't be you.
Right, but I can't talk to horses. I can't tell him to go hit him.
No. Now, you could technically make an animal handling check to try and get the horse to kick him.
Yeah?
That is technically an option.
Well, so she's still being dragged towards the coals, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm interacting directly with her, I can do whatever I need to. Like if I try to wrest her out of his grasp, if I'm focused on her, and I'm not, is that, or is my brain going, oh, by trying to take her away, I'm doing injury to him, so therefore I can't do it.
You're not harming him if you're doing that. No.
All right. Well, then I'm just going to go up and try to wrest her away from his grasp.
All right. This would definitely be an athletics check.
Well, as long as it's not charisma.
It's not charisma. I'm using my charm to pull.
I'm sorry,
I
what'd
think
you
it's-
call it?
Charm to pull her away.
Oh, this is a charmed pole. I was like, what is
Charm
that?
to pull. I don't know what that would be.
Oh my gosh, why do I even bother? Why do I even bother?
Are you having Tinra's luck today?
I'm channeling
He
Tinra.
is.
Probably even worse. I don't think Tinra has rolled this badly the entire game before.
Mainly fives, isn't it? Not I've had the odd one or every
I've
now
had
and
a
again.
0,
Mainly fives.
a 0, a natural 1. This was a 2.
Oh no, and I think it's a flat roll for you. So yeah, you try and wrest Tinra away from this thing, but it does not the most strong fella. You're more lithe.
Mm.
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 So you pull. Something else you'd like to do on your turn?
Well, whatever it is, I'm not going to be able to do it, so I don't know entirely what I want. I don't think I've got anything else I can really. Oh, now did you say prestidigitation doesn't have a counter impact in that stuff, right? That's just physical cleaning.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think you have anything else. Okay.
Yeah.
So Valentil, it is the fiend. Contest athletics check. Actually, I don't think that's how it works. I think as long as you're grappled, yeah, he's going to continue to drag you towards the fire. Now, I know you do have an opportunity attack.
$14.
Ooh, I think that just misses. Yeah, that just misses the AC. So he drags you over, and he's going to attempt to now move to toss. So, Tinner, I need to make an athletics check to avoid, actually, a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'm quite strong, aren't I? So surely I'd be using my strength to kind of
Mm.
let's have a go. So I've got +3 on my strength, haven't I? So 17 + 3, that's 20.
We're gonna have to roll again because we tied. What's your strength score?
Yeah. Well, sorry, what? It says
your
it's got
strength?
16 below the +3, isn't it? So I'm assuming my strength is 16. Is that right? The little circle below with a bonus.
Yeah, 16. So sometimes I think rules is written as if you tie, the person trying to do the thing succeeds, but I always like to break the tie with who has the higher ability score. So you have the higher ability score, so you managed to resist being tossed into the fire, and that's his whole action to do that.
Given that I'm quite a tall, strapping lass and wearing sort of armour, I think it'd be quite hard for him to actually toss me into the fire. So I'm not surprised he failed.
That's right. Arnu, it's your turn, and Tinra, you're on deck. So he's kind of like here now. He got you about this far. The horse is trying to move away from the tree, but it's still tethered.
Yeah, zooming in. Just want to go after him and continue to wail on him until he's.
All right, give him a good whack-a-woo.
Nope, that's not going to do it.
Well, you have another attack.
Yep. 16.
16 will hit.
Nice.
And 3.
Alrighty, how would you like to finish this thing off?
Um, probably across its kind of wing talons because chop them right off and
Ooh,
done with it.
you're not flying anymore.
Stop grabbing you.
And nice. You cut those off. Rhino, for good measure, rushes up, grabs his sword. Yeah, you already killed him. He just makes sure he's down.
That's a very Rhino thing to do.
And you guys managed to defeat this creature that was impersonating Blotha, and the horse is still kind of hanging around. Excellent.
The question is, what to do with
So-
her?
Well, that's presumably. We're going to where is it? Cast speak with animals and ask it about what happened.
You can definitely do that.
I already used it, but I haven't already used it, so
I think it
It's
resets on a
got-
long rest. So it should still be there. Speak with the horse. What's
Okay,
a
so
horse
I'll
sound?
So I'll cast that. Ask, where's your real master and rider?
Oh, and until you're no longer poison charmed, it's dead. You're fine.
Okay, because I'm thinking, my baby, she's dead. She's gone forever.
What does a horse sound like?
First I'll be like, are you okay?
I'm fine. She's around
Seem
the tree.
uneasy.
You must save her.
Around the tree. What tree?
This green thing, this blotch that I
I
so artistically drew is the tree.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And
Oh.
at the horse's direction, lying on the ground behind the tree is what you presume to be the actual real Blotha. And she's currently unconscious, but you check and she is alive. It seems like this thing was just, for whatever reason, impersonating her. And let's see. Where
Is
did
there
it
anything
do?
on the body of the creature that we've slain? Just thinking, does it have any magic items or anything? Because it must have had some ability to overpower her.
So other than its rapier, it doesn't really have anything on it. Let's see. Yeah, it just has its stupid looking face.
Mm-hmm.
But you can deduce that if you put a few things together, excuse me, that Tinra, Lotha was exhausted. So even though she might have gotten a little bit more sleep, that still might not have been enough for this creature to manifest from somewhere and go after her specifically, that it was able to overpower her. I need each of you to make an Arcana check, please.
Everybody, or
Yeah, everyone
Oh.
can.
23. Apparently, the only thing I'm a bookworm. The only thing I'm good for is freaking Arcana nonsense. I have many important things on my mind.
15 for me.
15. Yep. So 23, 15. 23 is definitely high enough to learn a lot about, to recall information about this specific creature. This fiend, it's sometimes referred to as a type of dream eater, fiendish dream eater. And it must have manifested from Blotha's own dreams, her nightmares, and came after her because of that. So whether or not the creature was sent by someone, or if her own Blotha's own exhaustion created this thing, either way, it was after her dreams again, or another thing was after her dreams. It's that dream theme again. So it seems like the night hag may have sent something to track her down, other than the mare, some other type of creature. Instead of being a demon, this one was a fiend, a devilish creature.
And we're how far away from the town?
At this point, about a day's walk.
Wow.
But you can easily get it after a rest. You can see if she comes to, and then you can get her, or you can try and push on through the night to reach Ravenhorn.
I would actually rather not wake her up until we get, like, if she wakes up on her own, well, maybe we render unconscious. But I would just say let's not wake her, because she put up a fight last time. So if this is the real deal, the last time we encountered her, she was all so, and we wanted to incapacitate her anyway to take her with us, and we weren't going to do that though. So I would just say let's just take her with us as far as we can go before she wakes up, and just try to get into the city without her doing any of her, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I suppose we can kind of put her on the back of a horse and take the horse in.
Yeah.
So are you looking to push on through the night then to reach Ravenhorn, or are you looking to rest here for the night first?
I wouldn't mind healing. I'm at 11 HP, so I wouldn't mind healing up a little bit, but it's not necessary. Like, I mean, unless yeah.
The trouble is, overnight the creatures are active in Ravenhorn, the non-watered areas, aren't they? So I think we want to go in the daytime. So I think it might be better if we waited and went in the daytime, because otherwise the creatures, if we don't approach one of the watered areas, we're gonna, and probably what's his name, the observer's back at the place as well.
So you guys can all technically rest without having to actually take watch if you wish to. If you want to summon that swarm of ravens to watch over you guys, you can watch all 5 of you in the horse without having you guys needing to maintain watch. You can all get a restful sleep.
I like the sound of that.
All right, so you're all, if you wish to do that, feel free. Otherwise, it'll be just a watch as normal. But if you do use that feature, make sure you mark off the charge from that shield.
I think we've earned it, so if I just go to the inventory and then I just... Where's the shield gone?
Should be under equipment, equipped. So you cast the spell. The feathers that are kind of adorning the surface of the shield all form into a swarm of ravens that form overhead and encircle your campsite.
So I think I've cast it. Does it show at your end that I have?
Yeah, it's all good. So this swarm of ravens, this unkindness of ravens, which is what a group of ravens is sometimes called, an unkindness. But they are being very kind this night as they watch over you while you sleep. And you have pleasant dreams for a change. And we'll end the session there.